Hi guys, can you hear me alright? How is everybody? We all okay? Sorry, I just cut the buttons and then we can get started. How you doing, Ken? Thank you for adding to T-Rush, mate. You're a star as always. You're entitled to your opinion, Max, but I've literally just started streaming and you don't even know what we do here. So, have a nice day. Hey, Kenji, you alright? So, we've already got our first ban of the day. Excellent. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Sorry, we're gonna go live and actually have some fun, unlike some people. Literally, I'm live for like 2 seconds. There's already somebody bitching and complaining on one of my channels. Fantastic. I've already banned them. Apparently, they don't understand how live streams work. Hi, Riley. Welcome on in. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing alright. Hey, well done on the 10th Street, Kenji. Right. Hang on, what am I looking for? There was something I needed to do. Where was it? Oh, yeah. I don't do customs, sorry. No customs here, Matombu, sorry. We have had requests for them, don't have an ETA on them, sorry. Gonna be playing Air Arcade to start with today, because I need to get my dailies done. Congrats on the vehicle, Matombu. Yeah, early for you, Kenji, fair enough. Hi, Sandor, how you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, full fuse too, yeah. Yeah, I hope you guys will have a good day. I hope you all have a good day. Just woke up? Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I've been awake since about 6, but mentally I'm still feeling like I'm asleep. I need to get my brain in gear. Be fine though, we'll get there. Alright, let's do this, guys. Let's do this. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the event. Good luck to everyone who was trying to do it, though. Get assists, that's easy. And then we've got more assists. Brilliant. I actually have a cup of tea in front of me. It's like my 3rd one this morning. So, yeah, don't worry. We're on it. Leasti, by the way, welcome. Hi, R27. Hi, Murphy. Hi, Francesca. Right, let's do this. But yeah, I'm gonna queue up. So 4.3 and under Air Arcade. Usual rules apply if you do want to join in. Feel free. Probably will swap it up later. I just want to try and get this vehicle finished up, and then we're going to have a mooch and see what else needs doing. And we'll go from there. As far as the rest of today's concerned, we're gonna, well, we've got All Full, and we've got a game called Hosey. So, yeah, we're gonna be building and cleaning, pretty much. Hey, British, how you doing? Hey, JJ. What do I think is the best American top tier right now? I don't know. I don't really play top tier. I do have some top tier, but, I don't, yeah, don't promo in my chat. That's extraordinarily rude. I'll be banning you and the person you're advertising. Nice try. Give me a second. Oh, wonderful. Oh, that guy's already blocked on my channel. Yeah. Cool. That's the second banner today. Right. Well, actually, third as well. Anyway, we're going to carry on. Right, let's get on. Hi, Jive. Hey, Raj. Alright, let's get stuck in. Let's get some matches rolling. Let's see if I can get some points here. We haven't got many upgrades left on this, so... we're gonna do this. We'll get it done. Hi, Zeoxy. You guys got much planned for today? What's everybody got planned? I mean, obviously, I'm gonna be playing games. I'm hoping to do some editing later and get a few other bits and bobs done. Got some housework to do as well. I won't be live tomorrow, guys. Maybe I'll pop on for some Uma selectively. I don't know. We'll see if I have time for it. But I'm going to try and get a load of housework done tomorrow is the plan. Going to be a busy bee. Hopefully I can do a lot of good stuff with any luck. We'll try and get into a decent spot here. They are very piled up. Hopefully I don't mess this up. Hey Duke, hey Garrison, hey Buck. Are we all doing well? Thank you for the likes, Duke, as well. You're a star. Appreciate it. I don't know if you've been playing yet today, but if you have, hopefully it's going smooth. Someone said there was new missions for the event. Does anyone know what they are? Are they difficult to do? I'm not going to be doing it personally, but hopefully they're not too difficult. Hi, Yaml. Okay. I'm losing the ability to turn him. That's not good. Ouch. Got a little bit of damage on him. Have I got backup? I have got a backup. Right, let's do that. They do the free ones now, so that will help at the very minimum. Hi, Genevieve. Hi, Candy. Hi, Jackson. Hi, Rot. But yeah, if anybody wants to join in, just let me know. Usual lobby rules apply. Yeah, we're just gonna poop. I'm gonna try and get these dailies done. If we get the dailies done, we might faff about and play some other vehicles today. We'll see how we do for time. Hi, Harry. Hey, Nova. Hey, Laxlu. Alright, let's get over there. Want to get over there. Half the battle is just getting in there to actually do stuff. We could go up to some ground targets, but I gotta get close enough is half the problem, so... we'll see if we can bypass this pack of enemies and get in there. Hey, Banana. How are you? You alright? Everything all good? More tea? I have tea in front of me. I do actually have some tea in front of me. Installing for the first time? Oh, no worries, Harry. Well, first of all, welcome to the game. I hope you enjoy your little adventure into War Thunder. It is a complicated game, so don't panic if you don't get everything instantly, because it is many, many layers to learn. But have fun with it. Don't stress out too much about it. It is a grindy game, so just bear in mind you're gonna have to unlock things. It'll take time. Don't panic. Hi, Velocity. Yes, vaguely. I'm a bit brain farty these days. But yes, your name rings a bell. And yeah, I would say don't be afraid to experiment with different vehicles. Try different sets out. Find out what kind of fits your vibe and style. If you're playing planes, I would recommend a little bit of pilot vitality. That's going to help you with, not getting pilot sniped, as it's called, which is a very common issue, especially when you're starting out. To do that, you need to right-click on the unit on the crew card, and then allocate the points. So it's in the pilot section, you'll want that. That's your opinion, Delta, but personally, I find it is. Otherwise, you're going to constantly get pilot sniped. It's a very, very common issue for new players, that you'll get into an engagement and a rogue bullet will just check your pilot out. So, 2 bars worth is normally enough just to nullify that issue. With tanks, I found personally a lot of the survival stuff is quite important. And similarly with the boats, I've had the same as well. Best nation to start with depends on your personal preference. It's going to really depend on what you want to try and do. You can't go too wrong with US across the board. In most sets, there's nothing too fancy or crazy or ridiculous with them. Hi, Hurston. How you doing? I would recommend, yeah, probably America or Germany. Germany's got a lot of boom and zoom. Yeah, don't buy Eagles immediately out the gate. No, we're empty at the moment. 4.3 and under arcade. Same rules as before. Yeah, Japanese set is very fragile. They're very good turn fighters, but they're very fragile. Soviet has very limited ammo, and it's very easy to overcook the guns. So bear that in mind. You can't play Israel immediately. Please ignore Delta. He's being a troll. Harry, you will come across this, unfortunately, in the community. There are people that intentionally mislead people. There is quite a lot of this, unfortunately. People gatekeeping and just being dicks. You can't even play Israel straight away, so... yeah. Japanese tree is a bit fragile, but great turn fighting. Well, why would you tell a new player to play a set that they can't even access? Sorry, dude. Just too obvious of a troll, man. Also, playing that many hours doesn't mean you're actually any good. Premiums? Yeah, well, that's also bad advice. Telling someone to buy premiums straight away. Again, you're showing your cards. Herson, in-game name in chat. That's what you need to do. And just say you'd like to queue. And then I will copy-paste it. Just make sure you're logged in with everything ready to go. Yeah, if you've changed name Velocity, yeah. We did have somebody the other day coming in with Velocity. Premium account is best. Prem time is really good, Sam. It is very useful, but you only get out of it what you use of it, if that makes sense. So, if someone doesn't play very much, then they're not going to get as much value out of the Prem time. That's a situation where a Prem vehicle actually might be better off for them. Hey PJ, the other thing is, though, is you're tied to a set then with that as well. So there's the trade-off. And obviously you can't move the vehicle between BRs or change it or change what the vehicle is. It is what it is. But yeah, Prem time can be really helpful, but you need to be putting in the hours to make it worth it. I don't recommend it for new players. The early grind is extraordinarily, you know, lean. So if people can't cope with that under normal circumstances, that's not a good sign for their longevity in the game anyway. Is it smart to buy Prem top tier plane? Depends on the situation. If you're a brand new player to the game, I would not recommend it. I would tell you just to bide your time and see if you actually like the game first. Some people do top tier down grinding, so that's where you would take a top tier vehicle and then grind out the tree from the bottom using the top tier. But you need to know how to play top tier. So again, I advocate for trying to get at least some way into the game before you do it, because otherwise, like I say, you're not going to be able to utilize it fully. It's more about your ability as a player rather than the tool you're using. If you don't understand how jet gameplay works, then you're going to struggle at top tier. You're also going to have the disadvantage if you go suddenly into top tier, either very fresh or having not had much time to play, you won't have the crew XP. And that will kind of stack things against you a bit. So, again, it's circumstances, it's different. It very much depends on your situation. Yeah, no, that's fine, Hurston. Give me a minute. I will bring you in after this. Yeah, it depends on the BR you're queuing for, Sam. Certain times of day, certain BRs, certain modes, you're going to get more issues. It really, really depends. I'm finding it difficult to queue for 7 BRs and up at the moment. Am I using a joystick? No, I'm using mouse and keyboard. Yes, this is a Germany set, owner, yeah. Yes, this is a Germany set. Tier 3 with a couple of Tier 2 vehicles in here. Ooh, sugar. No, I'm gonna lose that, unfortunately. That was too big of a hit. Can't undo that. Yep, no, it's all good, Kenji. I say, I hope you have a nice day. Right. Let's go into this one. Yeah, selecting more servers will increase, because there'll be more players you can be pitched against. Again, depends on the time of day a little bit. Also, you got to bear in mind, some people don't have the internet for that. Ping and latency is going to come into it, which won't help. Yeah, I wouldn't pay him too much attention, Sam. As I say, he's clearly trolling. I'm playing not a bomber, you know. I'm playing a fighter. I'm playing an interceptor star. Now, I do have some bombs on it, I think. No, I don't. Not on this one. Just double checking. I couldn't remember what I had. I have got one fight with some bombs on, but not this one. Right. Anyway, we're gonna carry on. I need to get this sorted. Kiddos waking up? No, fair enough. What's the game mode with ships, tanks, and aircraft? Oh, you mean the combined arms situation? Tanks automatically allows you to bring planes in. I don't think there's any that brings boats in with players specifically. It's only tanks and planes combined above a certain BR. I can't remember though. I'd have to double check. There might be some weird niche extra mode that they bring in from time to time because they're doing like a special one at the moment. But yeah, there isn't one where like you can queue in boats, planes, and tanks and all be thrown in together. It doesn't allow for that. That doesn't happen with all three. You want subs in warthunder? I mean, they do exist in the mobile version of the game, but that's completely separate. Yeah, you're right, Ghost. How's things? You're alright. How have you been, by the way, PJ? Everything all good? Yeah, you don't play mobile? No, no, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah, some people do bring it up occasionally, which is why I mention it, but I don't want to play the, 10 and 13 are very different, Delta. It's most of the way there, but it's not completely there. Mechanically, it's not too far off, but there is still a difference, dude. That's exactly how I like to think of them, Kenji. Yep, yep. You and I are the same in that regards. Right, let me grab that. Right, so we're one upgrade down. Hey, Nick! How are you? The screen- hang on, which screenshot where? When did you send this? When did you send this, mate? Which one? You need to let me know which one, because I don't know, dude. Oh, the Warthunder channel, hang on. Oh, hang on. Oh, it was you that posted that. I don't know why I thought that was someone else that posted it. Yeah, I saw the silver thing with the 2 mil, yeah. Yeah, well, that's the nuke mode thing for you. No, do not add me. I cannot guarantee space on my friends list. No, do not add me in game. I don't have, like I say, massive amounts of friend list space. So, do not randomly add me, because I'm not going to be able to. I've seen you already put it in the chat, so don't worry, I'm going to search you. If I play with certain people regularly, then I will add them, but I have to prioritize. Right, invite has been sent. There you go. I don't know if I'm going to play tanks. It's going to depend on time. It very much is going to be a case of how quickly I get dailies done. I'd like to. It'd be nice to do a little bit. Alright, accept the invite, dude. I've sent you the invite. It's being weird again. Oh, God. Do you need me to resend it? You need me to resend it? Oh, yeah. No, I've seen what you said. Hang on. Let me resend it. Oh, shit. Hang on. Did it pull you in or not? I thought I saw you there for a second. Hang on. I've resent it. Yeah, I mean, I don't care about it now, personally. I'm glad for everybody else who's having some good time in it. Not my thing, though. Just not my thing. Hey, General. Right. Hopefully you got that invite, Herson. It says something weird in yellow, won't let you join. I can't help you if I don't know what it's saying. Okay, I'll resend it again. I don't know what it means about it saying something weird in yellow. That's probably giving you some kind of error. But without seeing it, I can't tell you. How long does it take to unlock all the planes? It's going to be many, many years if you want to unlock every single plane in the game, SW. I've had the game since 2013. I don't have all the vehicles. Granted, I did take a break, but yeah, there are people with like 20, 30k plus play hours that still don't have all the vehicles, and they're constantly adding new ones. So you're in for a lot of grinding if you want every single vehicle in the game. Limited by option with voice, text, or invites. Hey, Omsim, how you doing? Right, can you check your invite options? Make sure you don't have invites from non-friends turned off. Make sure this is set to disabled. Otherwise, you can't accept invites from non-friends. I have in-game comms turned off. But that shouldn't impact on you. But yeah, if you've got invites limited, that's gonna prevent you from joining. That will stop you from seeing the invites and being able to join. Try again. Right, okay. Oh, fuck, didn't mean to do that. Shit, sorry. I can't have you on there. I can't guarantee space, sorry. Right, let me redo this bloody invite. Hang on. Sorry, misclicked buttons. Yeah, the missiles at top tier and the missiles that you get at low tier are very different, Delta. Missiles at low tier are not guided in the normal sense that people think of at top tier. They are very, very different in how they behave. Also, as well, at top tier, you've got anti-missile stuff like flares. You've got countermeasures. Comparing low-tier missiles with high-tier missiles is really, really stupid. Xbox Live? Okay, if it's an Xbox Live issue, I can't help you, sorry. Yeah, hopefully it sorts out. Yeah, check your console settings, Herson. Maybe you've got it locked down to console only. Yeah, there's a setting. There is an invite setting. If you put IMV, disable this. Otherwise, you can't accept invites from non-friends. This has to be disabled. If this is not disabled, you won't be able to get an invite from a non-friend. That's off? Right, check the console. The console has a settings area, and the game has a settings area for crossplay disabled. Make sure they're sorted. Because if those are incorrect, that will also prevent a PC player from being able to invite. Down for you. I'm playing Air Arcade, Kenji. 4.3 and under. If you got a set for that. It's on my Xbox. What do you mean it's on your Xbox? I know you're playing on Xbox. But you still need to do the relevant settings. Right, Kenji, if you've got a set that's ready to go, I'll bring you in. Like the issue. Oh, your console's dodgy. I can't help that then. Sorry, if your console's having dodgy issues, there's nothing I'm going to be able to do to fix that. Sorry. Oh, right. So it is definitely the settings in Xbox. Google. You'll have to Google it, Herson. I can't show you how to do that. Sorry, I'm on PC, so we don't have the setting. You'll need to go into Google and figure that one out. Sorry you don't like the game, Travis, but I'll make it easy for you. I'll ban you. You don't need to watch content for a game you don't like. Very simple. You would expect at your age you'd know better than that, but clearly you don't. So I'll do you a favor and I'll ban you. Very simple. It's up to you, Lorniana. It's not everybody's taste. I personally really enjoy it. But it is a free-to-play game. There's no harm in downloading it and trying it. If you don't like it, uninstall it. Not really, sort of. It has a planes mode. They're very different in how they behave, Armageddon. Again, give it a try, see if you like it. If you don't, uninstall it. This game is, more technical, I would argue. It's more realistic. Especially when it comes to things like the ballistics and damage and stuff like that. But it is a vehicular war game. Yes, they're similar in that regard. We're alright, Samuel. Just chilling playing games. But yeah, if you have any questions about the game, Lorana, feel free to ask. Yeah, I've already had to ban a ton of people today. I shouldn't need to convince you, Armageddon. You either want to or you don't. It's very simple. I'm not gonna sit here and advertise for the game. I am a CC for the game. The fact that I play it and enjoy it, you know my stance. But whether you like it or not is entirely at your personal discretion. I'm not gonna sit here and try and persuade people to play the game. I'm happy to answer questions. But everybody has different game taste. What suits one person ain't gonna suit another. I'm not gonna sit here and basically just be an advert for the game in that kind of sense. Watch the content. If you like it, great. If you don't, cool. I play it via Steam, yes. But you can play it by its own independent client. Both will work just fine. Yeah, I know, right, Nag. There was that. Thanks for the follow by Loriana. Appreciate it. I'm going to be doing a lot of new player content about the game, so people that are brand new or getting stuck or whatever, hopefully it'll help out. I've lived the new player experience several times, so I know what it's like. And I also play all the vehicle types. Thank you for the hydrate sound. Appreciate it. Yes, this game is available for console, Samuel. Yes, yes, you can play it on consoles. There's also a mobile version of the game, but the mobile version of the game is separate and it is distinctly different. If you want to play with your friends between like a console and PC, that works just fine, but mobile is completely separated out. So if you play on mobile, you're only going to be playing against mobile players, and there are mechanical differences between the game and how it functions. Yes, Steam does take cuts of transactions. Yes, that is correct. Yeah, they do that for all games. The standard Steam cut is 30%. Some developers and publishers have preferential cut arrangements, which will bring it down. But it depends on their personal arrangements that they have with Steam. Hey, good, how you doing? But yeah, that's very normal for marketplaces and vendors and platforms, Snag. But yeah, they gotta pay for their service somehow, so that's how it normally works. Alright, I just want to get in and try and take out what we can for upgrades. Alright, it's just a plan today. We're just gonna try and get the upgrades. Yes, if you're on a child account, that will restrict your ability to communicate with players on PC. Yes, that is an issue on consoles. If you have a child-locked account on a console, yeah, that's going to prevent you getting invites from PC players. That is a well-known issue. It's a privacy setting that's there, and it prohibits cross-play invites unless people are on friends list. It's really annoying, it's really bullshit, but I get why it's a thing. It just, yeah. Yeah, that will inhibit the invite thing regardless of the invite setting. But yeah, child-locked accounts do have extra problems attached to it. I can't do anything about that, it's just the way it works with consoles. Yeah, I'm sorry I have to have it open to non-friends. I just can't guarantee space on my friends list, sorry. It's still percentage derived, Nag. It's percentage derived. All of Steam's arrangements are percentage derived. They're not fixed value. There's actually a ton of documentation for developers specifically around that kind of stuff, if you know where to look. But yeah, it's not a fixed number, it's percentage. So obviously if it costs more, then yeah, obviously that percentage is going to cause the number to be bigger for what they take. Alright, I got assist, that helps. Right, that sorts me out for one assist I needed. Right. I'm gonna avoid that. I have conked the engine out, but that's fine. Hey, shit, Av. How you doing? Oh, there's one behind me. I got two behind me, actually. Hi, Lewis. Right. Oh, that's that falling apart. Right, let's go get another one. Let's go get another one. Hey, Blue. Go grab that. Alright, let's see what we can do. Hey, Ghost. You're fine, Kenji. It wasn't my kill to have. I didn't secure it. It's not mine. No such thing as kill stealing in this. If it's not down, it's not mine. Simple as. I don't believe in any of that. Sorry. Hi, Let. How you doing? No, you're good, Kenji. Don't worry. I don't think the kill stealing thing's the thing personally. As I say, it's not locked in, it hasn't been taken out for your team. Irrelevant. Yeah, dude, if you want to go meme, you can go somewhere else, dude. I really don't give a shit about it, man. No, you're fine, Kenji. As I say, once it's secured, you can take it. That's the whole point of the game. You're joking. Sorry, dude. I think you need to develop a sense of humor. Yeah, they're probably soaking it now. Some places do that. The other thing as well, there are rules. I think Steam's technically got a lawsuit about this at the moment. Because there is a rule with Steam where you can't offer it for a cheaper price outside of platform. That's currently being fought in court from what I understand. But yeah, there's a rule, like if something's listed on Steam, the developers aren't allowed to list it elsewhere for cheaper. I've got 10 slots per nation for every nation. You unlock them by silver initially, and then you pay golden eagles to unlock additional slots. It is possible to unlock an 11th slot via referrals for every nation, but yeah, that's a referral. So, good luck getting your friends in. But yeah, silver and GE. That's how that works. Most players just get the silver, you're more than covered and you're good. You don't need to go this mad with it. Turn fighting, you'll probably want to go for the Japanese set, Ruben. They are very fragile. Just bear that in mind. There are turn fighters in other sets, though. But yeah, the quickest turn fighters are all mostly in the Japan set. How much did I pay? The slots vary in cost. They vary a lot in cost. It goes up. I can't remember what the scaling on it is. I'd have to double check and look it up. It's been a long time since I did it. But it's like a couple hundred here or there. Small quantity, but it adds up when you do it for, you know, all the nations. Oh, I want to go back in. I'm gonna try to get back over. I need to live longer. That's my problem right now. Oh, there we go. Right, someone's listed it out. Thank you, Nag. You're a star. So, 10,000 silver for slot 4. 50,000 silver for slot 5. Slot 6 is 200 GE. Slot 7 is 500 GE. Slot 8 is 800 GE. 9th slot is 1200 GE. 10th slot is 1800 GE. There you go. Someone's listed it out for me. How'd you get if you started a day ago? You're gonna have to grind, alright? That's how it works. Or you have to buy one. You have to pay real money to get one or grind. That's your two choices. I would recommend you grind. I don't recommend you go straight in buying jets. You will have to grind a tree. So pick a tree you like and work your way through it. There are different strategies to grind things faster. But it's a free-to-play game. It has a tree-based research structure. So play the game, learn the game, You got 5 bases. Well, congrats on getting 5 bases in a match. But you're gonna need a lot more if you want to grind the XP to get stuff unlocked. You're gonna need a lot more than that. If you're literally on day 1, dude, you're gonna be pretty much playing tier 1s and 2s for a while. You will get there, though. There are people that have grinded up to a top tier in, like, month or 2. You got 8 golden eagles. Okay, you can't buy anything with that. It's not enough. But yeah, we're doing 4.3 and under Air Arcade currently. Oh, 100% nag. Doesn't stop people from doing it, though. It's a terrible idea, it really is. Yeah, he literally started yesterday, is what the guy was saying. Rank 3 is doable in a week now. Yeah, I mean, you can get to that, but this guy's talking about top tier jets that he wants. It's gonna be a while. Yes, Tenora. You'll get there. You got bombs on a plane? Yep, that is a bomber, probably. Or you've got a strike craft. You can equip some fighters with bombs. Reload on them will be really slow, though. And the carry will be a lot lower, more than likely, depending on the vehicle. Again, if we're talking tier 1s here, yeah, you're going to be very low. You're going to be looking at 50s, 100s, maybe. I'm sorry, I'm not pronouncing it wrong on purpose. Feel free to correct me. I'm sorry. I can't get everyone's username right, and I'm trying to get everybody, but there's a lot of people that I have to deal with. Sorry. If I get it wrong, feel free to correct me. Tanny or A. Okay, well, there you go. Thank you, Slawski. Appreciate it. I don't randomly add people on Steam, Lorana. Sorry. If I have a reason to add you, I'll add you. War Thunder again. Yes, I play a lot of War Thunder. It's one of my main games that I play. I will be playing All Will Fall and Hosey later. Me, please, what? Add you? No, I don't add random people. Sorry. No, I only add and play with people that I know regularly. We play as a community, but I will not randomly add people. Sorry. If I play with people a ton, then you'll get added to the friends list. I cannot guarantee space. There's 300 limit on friends list. I get capped out, and I don't want to spend hours going through it. So, if I play with someone a lot, they'll go on the friends list. That's how it works. All players must be able to accept invites with non-friend list. It is a mandatory rule here in order to participate in lobbies. Because I cannot guarantee, and I've got to keep things fair for everyone. You've got to bear in mind that across all platforms, I've got somewhere in the region of about 20,000 followers. I cannot add everyone. Sorry. That's unrealistic. Targets, if you've got a problem with me explaining things, this is probably not a good place for you. Hi, Aisha. Yeah, good luck with the game, Loriana. Good luck with it. Hopefully it all goes well. Yeah, if you want a jet, just try and level up, dude. Best thing I can recommend. But yeah, don't. I wouldn't buy one on day 1, alright? You're just setting yourself up to fail doing that. Not a good idea. Play whatever set you want, alright? You can flip-flop. Different vehicles, different strengths and weaknesses. You're gonna have to figure out what works for you. Takes time to figure that out. It's not always gonna be the same answer for everyone. Highest BR, I have maximum. I have access to maximum. What tier? I'm currently playing tier 3s. I'm just getting my dailies done. Hi, unknown. Right, well, that's one daily done. Which one is the best? Again, depends on the individual. There is no one-size-fits-all answer for everybody when it comes to that. There are some that are deemed potentially more statistically advantageous, but again, it depends on the tier. And as I advocate with everything, it depends more about the person playing rather than the tool. You need to know how to use the tool aka the vehicle. A good player in a disadvantaged vehicle will do amazingly better than someone who's got absolutely no clue playing the most meta thing on the game. It's about you as an individual and your ability to utilize the vehicle that matters the most. Yeah, some statistical advantage does help, don't get me wrong, but I wouldn't look at it from that angle. Especially if you're a brand new player and it's literally day one of you playing like you are. Sit and take the time to play all vehicles and figure out what suits you. Once you've played a little bit and got a figure out what set kind of suits you, then maybe you can start focusing on grinding really aggressively on one particular set in the hope of getting it maxed out. You guys put your names in chat to come play. That's how it works here. My in-game name is Charede, but don't please send me random invites or whatever. I won't accept them. We have lobby rules here as well. You need to know what they are. I'm happy to go through them. It's fairly common sense. It takes about 30 seconds. And I will explain how you queue, because we have a queuing system here. You have a jet. You've bought a jet. Okay, well, good luck playing it, alright? But I did advise you not to. Yeah, good luck with the grind, alright? But, yeah, you've just made it really difficult for yourself. Still on 2.7, that's fine. We do a cap and under system. You will get pulled up, though, at the moment, because I'm doing 4-3 and under at the moment. So you've bought a jet so that you can just play tanks. That makes no sense, but okay. To each their own. Made it difficult for his team as well. Yeah. Rank 3 is the worst? You're entitled to that opinion, and or I disagree. But I enjoy tier 3 and tier 4 personally a lot. Oh, in French? I play the French side. I'm playing Germany right now. You're going to use it there and then? Okay, fine. But yeah, as I say, you've made it difficult for learning planes. Unless you're really familiar with jets from other games, you're going to have a massive knowledge deficit. Not to mention the fact you've probably not got any crew grind whatsoever, given you're on day one. You're going to get pilot sniped really badly, even more so. You've also got the added issue of binds for dealing with countermeasures and all the rest of it. You won't be set up for it. And if you don't know how jets operate in that regard... You know jets from other games? Okay, awesome. That will help you a bit. Blacking out? Yeah, the G4 stuff is going to hurt as well. Yeah, you do make a good point there, Nag. Well, I wish him all the best. I wish him all the best with it. But yeah, no, I don't personally think it's the best route to go. Hopefully he can gear up quickly and then offset the issues that come with doing that route. But it's not impossible. I do know people who've done it. It can be done, but it's yes, it has its challenges and difficulties. You'll use it and see how you go? Yeah, just bear in mind nothing in this game can be refunded, so you're now stuck with it whether you like it or not. So, you pass out and you rank 3 plane? Yeah, I still have that problem with some of mine. In all fairness, in arcade, some of the Gs you can pull is absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, I can't control that. I've lost the ability to pull around. Yeah, I know, Kenji. We're talking about this exclusively within the context of the actual game, not actually comparing it to real-world planes. Yeah, I mean, I survived okay for a bit, but I need to... I lost the ability to... I basically was forced into, climbing, and I didn't want that. I lost the pitch control. You're going to bomb boats in your plane. Okay, well, have fun with that. Thank you, whoever did the likes, by the way. I appreciate it. Give me 2 seconds, guys. on. Sorry, I'm just getting caught up on DMs. I have to deal with something. You took 2 boats down. Okay, good. That's a start. Thank you for the posture check. Appreciate it. Are German jets any good? I don't know. I don't have them, so I can't really help in that regard. I don't know. I know the French top tier is very popular. People quite like the American top tier as well. None of your friends list War Thunder? I can't help you with that, sorry. Maybe ask them if they want to try it? We have a room in my Discord for people to ask for lobbies and people to hang out with, so you're welcome to use that if you want to try and find some people to play with. But, yeah, I mean, there is a very, very big player base with the game. It's very much a leader in its category, but, you started fresh because, yeah, Raphael and Mirage are very popular. Planes didn't go down. Yeah, you might not be hitting them in the right spot. It depends what you're using, whether you're using the missiles or machine gun or cannon ordnance. As I say, you need to learn the game. That takes time. You hate the axe? Yeah. I don't mind playing them. I just need to be careful when I play them, because it's... I find I have to have a bit of a mindset shift when I play Soviet, just to make sure I don't spam quite so heavy. I do get a little bit mad with it. You hit him with a missile? Yeah. Got that one. Need to be careful because that yak's gonna come on me, and then I've got the other ones to my other side. I need to be careful because I'm gonna end up with one lined up behind me if I'm not careful. Just got shot down. Yep, that will happen a lot. That will happen. Are you playing realistic or are you playing arcade? Have a good luck, Kelton. Hey, Shadow, how you doing? How are you? Everything all good? You're playing okay? I can't see what you're doing, so I can't really comment on that. All I can do is wish you good luck. Oof. Right, let me go get another one. We'll get there. I just want my upgrades. I really want my upgrades. Does arcade help with leveling? Depends. It depends. So, what you're going to hear from a lot of people, Slawski, is play realistic or sim, you earn more. And that is both wrong and right. Okay? Hi, Klaus. It depends what you're talking about. I don't know if you're talking about a specific player or what. Anyway, yeah, so the scaling bonus is percentage based. So if you can't utilize that percentage base by playing to an equal or better level of ability, you're gonna end up losing out. Should you play realistic when you first get a jet? Not necessarily. Again, what mode you play, guys, is very discretionary. Hi, Liquid. Yeah, as I say, the statement that you will definitely get more earnings for research or silver in a realistic or sim is actually false. Because it's percentage derived. It depends on your ability level, as with most things in this game. So if you play to an equal or better ability level in, like, realistic versus arcade, yeah, you're going to end up with more. But if you play worse, then you're actually going to be worse off. What BR? 4.3 and under currently is what we're playing. So, you get more RP in realistic? Yes, but no, Liquid. As I said, it's percentage derived. So, you need to, like I say, you could have 3,000% of 0, it's still 0. So, if a player earns 1,000 points in arcade and earns 1,000 points in realistic, and then the scaling kicks in, well, congratulations, you've now got extra, because the realistic scaling kicks in. But if you only earn 200 points in realistic, but you earn 1,000 in arcade, the scaling isn't going to be sufficient to offset that deficit in performance. That's the issue. The other problem you've got to bear in mind is, as well, if you play very high BR arcade competently, but you can only play low BR realistic competently, because of the BR difference, you actually may be better off in arcade still. Because of the scaling associated with the BR, you may end up finding that the realistic scaling doesn't compensate for the fact that you're having to play substantially lower BR, even if your competency level is effectively equal between those two. So you've got to assess it on an individual level where you fit. There are players who play exceptional in realistic and are trash in arcade. You've got players who are exceptional in arcade and are trash in realistic. You've got to figure out what works for you. It really is a case of don't be crap and figure out what works for you. But a guaranteed 100% statement that you're going to earn more in realistic is not factually correct. It depends on the player and it depends on their ability level and where they fit best. There are multiple factors that have to be considered. It is not a universal statement and it's not a universal one-size-fits-all solution. You have to look at it on an individual basis. Now, you do get an increased rate for crew XP and for part upgrading in arcade. That is true. Again, you've got to physically play and you've got to get on and do it, right? So there is that benefit to playing arcade. You also have the benefit in arcade of playing with reduced physics implications, and you can field multiple vehicles. In realistic, you're stuck with one vehicle, and you do need to deal with things like wing rip, overspeed, implications from things like fuel loss and that being a bigger issue. So it really depends on what you can cope with as a player. So I always advocate play what works for you. As I say, don't take it as a one-size-fits-all thing, because it really simply isn't. And a lot of players get heavily misled by this. So figure out what works for you and what you enjoy. And also, you have to bear in mind as well, people have different objectives when it comes to the game. Some people like me like to collect all the vehicles. Other people want to race to top tier. Some people want to absolutely dominate and be top of every single match. Again, there is not a one-size-fits-all for how people like to experience the game. I'm not a UK or Germany main. I play every set. I play every single set. I play every set. Hi, games. How you doing? So yeah, what I'm just trying to implore you guys to do is don't take statements about play XYZ mode as a gospel, because it's not, in most cases. Look at what your objectives and plans and what you prefer to do. That's the priority. The solution is don't be shit. I mean, yeah, if you play better, then you're going to get more out quicker. Absolutely. But everybody has different ways they play. Some people are going to play 1 hour a week. I think the average on Steam for this game is like 2 hours tops a week or something. So you got to bear in mind, different people experience games differently. Some people have more access to time to play games versus other people. Some people come from a military background or have actually flown planes or have driven tanks. Some people haven't. Some people have experienced very casual games. Some people have played more hardcore FPS and vehicular simulation. Do I play Italy? Yes, I play every tree, as I said. I play every single tree. So, again, that's going to impact people's ability to experience the game and how they function and cope with certain situations and modes. And vehicles, even. So, again, again, it's not a one-size-fits-all. No, this is not a recording. This is a live stream. This is an active live stream. Hi, Jake. How you doing? Sorry if you hear me talking to other people. They're in different chat rooms. That's all that's about. Keep it up. Victory will be ours. How you doing, King? You alright? We've captured the airfield. Thanks for the follow as well, by the way, alright. No worries, you can take a phone call, Kenji. It's all good. Yeah, don't ask me, Liquid. I don't run them. I got no idea why. There's one guy who gets Spanish ads constantly, and we have no idea why. Yeah, I'm not too bad. Just sick of banning people today. I've had to ban like a dozen people already today. Oh, fuck me. It took the ass end off me. Why? Because people are being dickheads. This happens a lot, unfortunately. That's so good, King. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, we're just chilling. I just want to get my dailies done. Hey, and thank you very much for the follow. I can't see who's doing the likes, but thank you. Much appreciated. No thank you. I don't want to accept your invite for, shenanigans via the back passage. Have a lovely day, but I urge you to, 1, develop some manners, and 2, find some adult supervision, because you clearly need it. Goodbye. Some people. Don't worry, they've been dealt with. Just ignore them. Yeah, somebody invited me for back passage shenanigans in chat. That was their literal first conversation. Don't worry, I'll just deal with them. There's plenty of idiots online. It's nothing new. Oh, it's not as rare as you'd think, Liquid. It's just a lot of people don't, as I keep saying in chat, like, people don't rush into a chat room declaring they've got certain body parts. So it's more common than people realize. Anybody that does go into a chat room declaring what their body parts are would be slightly odd. Destroy bases. I should be... do I really want to do that? Probably not. No, we don't want to do that one either. Destroy enemy strike crap, that should be easy. Right. Okay, let's do that then. How are you doing, by the way, Spaniel? Everything all good? Oh, you'll get there. Don't worry, Spaniel. You'll get there. Well done on trying, though. As I say, you'll get there. It takes time. It takes time. I'm garbage at realistic tanks. I need more practice. Yeah, exactly, Kenji. Do realistic? No, thank you. I'll play what I want to play. We've already had this debate on stream. The statement that an absolute you'll progress faster in realistic is factually incorrect. We've had this discussion multiple times on stream, in fact, several times today already. Hi, Forge. It is percentage-based scaling derived from your performance. If you fail to perform, then the scaling will not assist you. You weren't trying to be rude? It came across as rude, but that's text chat for you. Again, your statement is still illogical and incorrect, though. I appreciate you clarifying you weren't trying to be rude, though. I do appreciate that. But yeah, we do get that a lot in here. We do have people being quite demanding. How are you doing, though? Are you alright? But yeah, again, what your statement is factually incorrect. It can, if you can utilize the scaling and you've got the performance, but yeah, it can work the other way and actually work against you. As I say, it's percentage derived, it depends on your performance, and it depends on the BR you're playing, and your competency versus other modes, so it's something just to bear in mind. But yeah, there's a lot of people go around saying what you're saying, and it's actually, as I say, there's more nuance to it, and that's what gets lost. Oh, I've actually finished this ME now. Oh, good. Okay, we can do a different set now. Oh, doggos! Yeah, I hope the doggos are doing alright. Yeah, the community's pretty broad, Liquid. It's nice, though. I like that. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I'd say I'm happy to elaborate on my argument as to why I'm saying what I'm saying. Not a problem. We do a lot of education here, especially on new player stuff. But yeah, you're not the first person to say it. As I say, a lot of people get... I don't want to say indoctrinated into that mindset, but like, it's one of those things that's perpetuated a lot. And then people don't critically think as to why. And then people get trapped in a certain mentality with the game and they have to do things a specific way when actually they don't have to. And actually it might be doing them more harm than good to do things a specific way, but because they've heard other people parrot it so much, they just assume it's correct when it's not. Hi, Harvey. How you doing? I can't see the icon you put afterwards. I'm on PC, not a phone. Hi, Leandro. How you doing? Yeah, no, that's fine, Spaniel. My DMs are open, so if you ever want to ask me questions, you can do that. That's absolutely fine. But yeah, whenever you think of the question, Spaniel, ding it my way and I'll answer. If I don't know, I will probably know someone who does know. But happy to help if I can. Oh, I got taken out. Hey, Liquid, thank you. Should you tell your girlfriend you play Warthunder? I mean, you can ask them if they want to come join you. I mean, my partner plays Warthunder, but it's not everybody's taste, that's the thing. So it really just depends. No harm in asking, I suppose, but it's up to you. You know your partner, I do not. Could learn together, maybe? I don't know. I gotta figure out what works for you. I'll say, my partner plays. He plays only tier 1, though. He plays things like the Chesapeake and stuff like that because he has really good fun. Okay, well that's a throwaway account probably from the troll that I already banned. Cool, I will just ban you. Don't come back because it's ban evasion. You will be reported for that. No, don't, Leandro. That's against TOS and you'll get banned for it. Do not share accounts in this game. Many, many games will not allow account sharing. This is one of them. If someone else logs in and plays as you, that is against the TOS and you can be banned and reported for it. Do not do it. Ever. It is a bannable offense. Yeah. Likewise, selling your account is also against the TOS, and they do actively look for people marketplacing their accounts. You will also get banned for that. Custom battle moderator. I don't know what you're talking about. If you're talking about the official esports, that's a little different. Liquid. Normal players, yeah, absolutely, those accounts will get banned. I don't know what goes on with the moderation of esports on the official stuff. That's different. Custom, yeah, I don't know, dude, but account sharing flat out is not allowed. End of. So if some randos are doing that to organize their custom battles, yeah, that's naughty. They can get banned. That's still against TOS. They might not have been banned yet because they haven't been reported, but they're running that risk. They will eventually. Sharing, absolute no in this game. Do not do it. Any form of account sharing is not allowed. You play? Yeah, Ray, you play whatever mode you want to play. Don't have your friend push you into anything you don't want to do. You have alts, yeah. It's nothing against the rules about having alt accounts, but you just cannot share your accounts with other people. Yeah, you can have multiple accounts in the game. You just cannot share them. You cannot share them and you cannot sell them. I hope you're doing alright, by the way, Ray. But yeah, honestly, just play the game how you want to play, dude. Don't worry about people who are dictatorial about playing the game a certain way, because they're just being salty and stupid. Just ignore them. It's not worth the aggro, man. You will get a lot of that in this game, unfortunately. A lot of toddler, you've got to play it my way mentality, unfortunately. But it's childish behavior. It's not something you should worry about. Play the mode you want to play. There are quite a lot, Liquid. You'd be surprised. There is quite a lot. Right, I'm gonna hop out of this vehicle because we're gonna lose it and I'm getting chased. Right, I'm gonna change set after this match because we got that grind done on that vehicle, so I'm good. I'm gonna hop in a different set and we're gonna see what needs doing. I think there was a couple of American vehicles that had new upgrades, so we'll have a look at those. Hey Majid, how you doing? Yep. Yeah, I have some really random stuff, Liquid. Very, very random. Hey, Anthony. I need to be careful here. I don't want to dip too early. Don't want to dip too quick. I've got this guy. I'm going to have to now, because this guy's going to come in behind me. I need to drag him into this fight. Oh, let's try and... Come on, I think it's none of them are looking this way. I need my allies to come this way. I need to try and get this guy engaged in a fight. I need to get him engaged. It looks like some of the guys are peeling around now, so that should help me. Shouldn't be spamming it this aggressively, but we're gonna do it anyway. Hi, Cookie Monster. How are you? That was a nasty hit that I took. I might lose the wing for this. No. There we go. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it. I'll be doing alright. I need to drink my tea. It's going cold. That's my own stupid fault. What's up? Yeah, hey, Fair. How you doing? Nice to see you, mate. Make you wife some food? Nice. What kind of food you got for her? I hope you enjoy. How am I? I'm alright. Just sick of banning people today. We're well into double digits of having to ban people. I've only been live for an hour. People just being idiots. And it happens, unfortunately. You get days like that. Pancakes and bacon? That sounds good. That sounds good. Oh, I need to get closer. Hang on a second. Yeah, I hope it goes alright, Finn. You got long left today before you get home? Lasagna. Oh, lasagna sounds good. Lasagna sounds very nice. Hey, Miles. Sorry, guys. I just had one of my mods DMing me. I just had to deal with it. 30 more minutes. Oh, not long then. That's good. That's good. That's good. Not long to wait then. Hey, there we go. We got one. I'm gonna be careful of that, though. Vegetarian? Yeah, see, there are nice ways to make good vegetarian meals. I just lack the capability to do that myself, but... It is a thing, though! There is some good tasty vegetarian stuff out there, if you know what to make and how. I'm still a bit of a meat lover, though. Don't mind a vegetarian dish now and again. Ooh, they're gonna take me. Oh, you get the soya meat stuff. Okay, okay. Fair enough. Right, I'm actually gonna hop out of this vehicle. On the boat, yeah, most people are. Most people are. Right, let's go again. I'm definitely changing set after this though. We're gonna try and get some other bits and bobs done that I need to do. I want to get my sets done. There we go. Alright, well that's one more taken out. Right, let me try and actually get over. Wagyu jerky. Oh, okay, fancy. Hey, Scoop. Hi, Sam. How you doing? Alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna get stuck in. But yeah, I need to have a look at the sets after this. We need to have a mooch. I need to figure out what's worth doing. We need straight craft daily. I'm surprised he didn't, like, actually run at me there. Very unusual. Nothing wrong with being a non-meat eater. It's personal choice, man. It is a personal choice thing. You just have to be very careful with that because obviously there's the nutritional deficits that can come with that. Also, there is the unfortunate side effect. There are certain proteins that you specifically need from meat that you can't get. Obviously, you can get proteins from other things, but biologically there are some proteins that only come from meat, and that creates issues with the body. As I say, consult a doctor. I'm not a doctor, I only did pre-med, but that is a thing. So yeah, you have to be careful. Right, let's see what we can do. I want to try and line up here. I can't really afford to raise the nose too much. Oh my god, yeah, I'm bad. I end up partially anemic sometimes. I've been flagged for that multiple times. It's something I have to be careful with. I get anemic very easily. Thankfully, I have blood tests regularly, so they keep on top of that with me. Yeah, hopefully, Nag, hopefully. It is what it is, though. Thanks for hanging out, though, Nag. I appreciate it. All the best with the event and all the best with your work. Right, we've got another 8.0 unlocked. I got that one there to do. I've got that one to do. That batch is all done. I think we'll do that one next. Hi, Oliver. How you doing? You alright? Right, let's have a look at these sets. So we've done the one that I needed to do. I don't know what you mean by guarding the eyeballs. I don't know what you're on about, Happy. Sorry. Don't know what you're on about, buddy. Sorry. Thank you for the follow, Ray, by the way. Right, there's that 4 that's got an upgrade. Only rank 3? No, that's fair enough. A lot of people are. There's a lot of people that are hanging in that tier 2, 3, 4-ish range. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the grading system. I know it's a thing, Kenji, but I don't know the full ins and outs of it. I mean, it's Wagyu. You can't go too wrong. Right, let me have a look at my presets. Is A1 the highest? I thought it was the other way around. Am I having a brain fart? I don't know. I honestly don't know the grading system. Right, what is this? So that's mostly tier 2. What I need is a tier 3 set. Right, well that kind of fits the bar. Thank you for the share, Greg. How are you, mate? Right, what I'm thinking is if we use this one, and then I pull out a vehicle and swap that in, and then we play that, and then I've also got that one. Yeah, both of these are single. Right, okay. Right, well let's chuck this one out. We'll remove that. Right, let's put that one in there. And then... Oh, 5 is... Oh, right, it is... Okay, the 5 is the highest then. Okay. Fair enough. I don't know what slots they were in originally. I honestly can't remember. I'm gonna kick that one out because it's the lowest. And then we'll just shove this in. It's quick and dirty and easy, but it just means I can get it done. There's no other ones, is there, that I've missed? Don't think so. I think they're the only 2 that got an upgrade. And obviously we're working on that batch, but I'm not gonna worry about that right now. We're not gonna worry about that. Let's have a quick look at grades. Oh, that's gone back in the correct slot. That was fortunate. That was very fortunate. That was very lucky. Okay, we haven't got anything to throw in. That is true, Kenji, yeah. Yeah, if anyone would know, you would. Right, so I need to take out enemy strikes. Right, so we need to play the F8 and... Yeah, the P61. Shouldn't take long, though. It's like two upgrades. It's like nothing. It really is nothing in the grand scheme of things. But yeah, 4.3 and under, Air Arcade currently. How you doing? Don't want to play the event? Nah. Nah, I don't really care for it. I'm just getting on with the battle pass grinding. You got fish for dinner tonight? Nice. What kind of fish, if you don't mind me asking? I know you guys are way more experimental over there with your fish. We're a bit more kind of set in our way. Oh, that's a good, Tiger. I might bump up later. I'm just trying to fill gaps. I got that ME finished that they added. So I've just noticed there's 2 in America that have got increased upgrades on them, so I'm just gonna grab those upgrades quickly. Oh, it's just a quick, easy thing to do, and then they're filled out. Yes, but no, Jim. Depends on if you were able to get the task done or not. So login bonus is obviously just reliant on your logging in. The tasks, easy, medium, special. They depend on your competency to complete the objectives. And it depends on what objectives you like doing. So that really boils down to your personal preference and capability. And as for the challenges, a lot of them are completable in arcade or realistic, but obviously some of them are locked to tanks, boats, or planes only. Again, it depends on personal preference, what you want to do. I find the tank ones difficult to do, but I get everything else done. Couple of bomb upgrades, Tiger, F8, and the P61. They're the 2, so I'm gonna go in and do those. But yeah, so Jim, yeah, for some people, absolutely, it might be faster for realistic. For me, personally, not. For me, arcade is the way to go with a lot of it. Right, I'm actually going to put that without load, and we're going to go without load on that one as well. Yeah, we should be alright, the P61. P61 is 2 upgrades I need. I think the F8's just got the one. How strategic. If we play it, Tiger, then sure, absolutely. I'd happily have you in for that. It'd be nice to if we get the time. It's just going to depend on how quickly I can get this done. I'm just doing the medium at the moment. But yeah, no, if we do it, I'll shout it out if I'm gonna do naval. We'll see how we do for time. Be nice to get a little more done, because I got coastals I still need to work on, so... Have you got a particular set you're still trying to do, Tiger? Hey! How you doing, Jay? Nice to see you, man. We need to catch up, dude, at some point. I don't know what you've been playing lately, but... Give me a shout if you want to hang out, man. It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, if your kid gets stuck in this, give me a shout. Happy to help. My partners too play this as well. They're not terribly patient though. It's their problem. Hey, go save the heart, man. You're a legend. Yeah, it shouldn't take me long to get these upgrades. Hey, Baldy, how are you? Yeah, no, seriously, Jay. Seriously, no, it's all good, man. We got a few different things to play today, though. We're gonna be mixing it up as usual. Just trying to get my dailies in. Hey, leave with the sleigh ghost. Ooh, let's get butts in gears. Asian cuisine, yeah. I just have to be careful of spice, and I'm not good with fish. That's my problem. That's my problem. I also live in the back end of nowhere, so food options are... I mean, it's better than it used to be, don't get me wrong, but... It is still a little bit limited when it comes to getting certain foods. It's one of the things I miss about living up in Leicester, because we had, like, Asian food markets and stuff like that. Hi, Ramon. I am playing with the community. 4.3 and under Air Arcade. Lobby rules apply. If you haven't played before, you need to know the lobby rules. Happy to go through them. It takes about 30 seconds. Hi, Alan. How you doing? Don't think anybody is in here by that name, mate. So I don't know who you're trying to look for. Yeah, Leicester. Yeah, I went up to Leicester for university. It's quite a while ago now. Yeah, there are some specific vehicles with them. Yeah. Yeah, you will get some odd ones. I pick up every vehicle I can, so... I do have a lot of the oddity ones that have things like this. At bizarre BRs. I ended up at De Montfort. I was gonna possibly go to Leicester. It's complicated. I was gonna do medicine originally, ended up doing psychology. My mum studied at Leicester though. I kind of wish I'd done a different course, but at the time I wasn't really sure what I was doing. Try not to... I wouldn't recommend going to Montfort though now. It's gone downhill, to say the least, apparently, from what I've seen. It's not very good now. When I went there, it was actually pretty decent, but... Well, I say that. I still ran into issues and other things. Long story, not going to get into it on stream. I did like living up in Leicester, though. Leicester was pretty nice to walk around and do stuff. I liked having the immediate access to stuff. Oh, you're in Derbyshire now. Right, okay, okay. I think I've been through that area, but I don't think I've, like, stopped there, if that makes sense. I live in the ass end of nowhere down in the southwest, so... Hey, Ice! How are you? Fire and forgetting top tier. I mean, you can do that. I mean, obviously you've got all the lock-on missiles and stuff, but... Yeah, I'm not really a top tier person. I like playing my prop planes. It's just how I am. Oh, nuts. Nearly got into trouble there. Hey, Sebastian, how you doing? Everything all jazzy? Hope you're doing alright. Very sleepy. I hope you feel good soon, Ice. Hopefully you wake up alright. Nice cup of tea or something. Wake yourself up. Aylston. Ah, okay. Yeah, I know roughly where that is. Got your degree in Tokyo. Nice. I assume that was for the chefy stuff, right? No, that's so good, Spaniel. Have a good one. You stay safe and take care of yourself. Yeah, with the chefy stuff. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I figured it probably would have been. What with your background and everything. And yeah, no, we're expecting anytime. My DMs on Discord, etc. are open. So yeah, if you think of whatever it was you wanted to ask, just bung it to me. Or on another stream. Either's fine. But yeah, happy to help, dude. You know that. Welcome back, Jake. How are you? How's things? Everything all jazzy? Well done on T-Rush, by the way, guys. Doing a great job of it. Yeah. Did you go to sleep at all? Oh, that's rough. That's rough, man. That's rough. Take care of yourself. Make sure you take care of yourself. I know I'm like the worst one to speak on this because I'm terrible for not sleeping, but gotta make sure you take care of yourself. Ramon, thank you very much for the follow. Awesome saucy little what's it? Appreciate it. Trying, yeah. That's the thing. It's easier said than done, isn't it? It is a lot easier said than done. As an insomniac, I sympathize greatly. Oh my god, that was way too close! Ah! Right, no, we're fine. We're fine. Everything is fine. I basically sniffed the mountain there. That was rough. I don't think that could have been any closer. I literally sniffed the mountain distance. Yeah, I know, right? Even by my standards, that's close. I'm trying to play chicken with the ground. It's terrible. Hey, chap, you won't believe it, man. You just missed a ridiculous near miss. Oh my god, that was close shave. I think I might even have clomped it. I'm gonna have to check on the VOD. We got lucky either way. Yeah, they've been working really hard, haven't they, to restore the area? Correct me if I'm wrong, Liquid. I don't know though. I'm not 100% sure, but I know there's been a lot of work going on. Oh, 100% champ. Yeah. Yeah, we found that out the hard way, unfortunately, sometimes. What you been up to, champ? Do I ever toggle flaps? Yes, I do toggle flaps when I turn. Pisses a lot of people off. A lot of people say, don't do it in arcade, it doesn't make any difference. I still do it. I do still do it. Thing is, you try and do that in realistic, you'll run into some problems in certain situations. Depends on the speed, obviously. Because obviously wing rip and flap rip is a thing in realistic, so you've got to time it right if you're going to try and faff around and do that. Just getting ready. Oh, no worries. So hopefully the preparations are getting ready go well. Oh, yeah, I find it makes a noticeable difference. But a lot of people are like, nah, don't bother. So, well, I'll just play how I want to play. You can play how you want to play. And the world carries on just fine. Okay, I shouldn't have twisted that way. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, exactly. As I say, it was basically sniffing distance. Oh. Yeah, I'm in the habit of doing it. I find it quite useful, but yeah, some people don't. It's fair play, you know. Oh, talking about health and safety. Oh, I found some games. I have found some games, guys. And they're multiplayer. Now, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get my hands on them, but if I do, would you guys be up for playing them? I am happy to disclose what they are, but I'm looking into these games at the moment. Give me 2 minutes. Let me find the list. Well, I think we'd have an absolute hoot playing these. Let me find them. So, the games that I'm looking at. Now, these are all multiplayer. So there's a game called Hot Meals Fast Wheels, where you own a food truck as a group. So we'd all like join in and we'd be like the food truck masters, and you drive around the city and you run your food truck. You've seen it? Yeah, you know the one I'm talking about. So there's Hot Meals Fast Wheels, and then there's Split Happens. Split Happens is a nuclear reactor management game where you have to fix hazards. You have to manage the nuclear... Basically, it's like The Simpsons, but you're all in charge, pretty much. Anyway, it looked really fun. I thought it'd be cool. So, yeah, if any of you guys are planning to get it, like I say, I will hopefully try and find a day for that. Hi, Germany, how you doing? Welcome on in. Guten Tag. You covered that the other day? Oh, cool! I didn't know you had it, man! I want to play it. It looks fun. Split happens. Sounds like a rom-com. Funny that. I had somebody proposition me earlier for that. Don't ask why. Weirdos on the internet. Oh gosh, thing is, I could see all the innuendo happening. It'd be like, oh, my pipes are flooding. Oh, I need some flex tape to stop it. Try realistic. I have played realistic. I just don't want to. As simple as that, Germany. You're an astrophysicist dropout. Oh gosh. Hey, the knowledge would be useful. I would probably make you cry though, because I would just be doing so much stupid. Oh, you just went over the trailer. Ah, okay. Well, if you do get it, give me a shout, man. We can lobby up or something. Oh, also on another note, do you remember that game Schedule 1? Anyone remember it? Kind of went a bit viral and all the rest of it. Anyway, I have got a copy of it. I got that a while back. I am so sorry for not covering it. I've not been able to on stream because of issues. I have had a lot of requests for it. I'm really sorry I've not gotten around to it. But the Batman plan, as I say, this is a kind of work in progress. I'm planning to get a group of people together and privately record a mini-series on it, okay? And then shove it up on YouTube. Not had a chance to do it, but that's a work in progress at the moment. So that's something I'm gonna try and do. As I say, it's work in progress and all that. But they've just dropped their anniversary update. When playing ground, yes, angling is important, but not for all. Certain tanks you don't want to angle. Some ground vehicles you should angle, some you should not. It depends. Hi, Leviathan, how you doing? But yeah, I don't play ground much. I'm trying to learn it, but it's very much when I feel like it. But yeah, I wanna play some of these games. Anyway, it should be fun. But yeah, I've been looking at some of these multiplayer games. Ooh, oh my gosh, okay, we just had our butt removed. Lovely. Rip. Sunny day but chilly. To be honest, I kind of like those days. They're some of the nice ones. You can sit out and relax then. Without completely, well, at least you don't get soggy because it's not raining. That's the main thing, right? Oh, your friend from Thailand's here. Oh, hi to them. I hope they're doing well. Hope they're having a lovely day. I don't know what time it is in Thailand. I got no idea. We have got some people from Thailand that hang out. But I am terrible at remembering their time zone. Ground is easy? Not for me, it isn't. I'm very bad at ground. Just because something's easy for one person doesn't mean it's easy for everyone else. They don't speak English? Oh, no worries. It's all good. I do have an auto-caption thing, but it auto-captions into English, so that's probably not going to help them much, unfortunately. Sorry about that. It's 90... Oh, crikey. So, yeah, it's quite late on in the evening for them, then. Skill issue with ground? Yeah, me just being bad at it. I don't spot people very easily. I don't know the matchups very well. I'm still trying to learn what should and shouldn't be angled. I'm trying to learn the ammo types. I'm not very good at the ballistics. I don't estimate the drop very well. I have a multitude of problems with it, champ. As I say, it's something I'm trying to work on.
Head back to base.
Yep, wing is gone, Rebel. 100%. It happens. Anyway, I need to have a look at some more games, but if anybody does have any recommendations for other games, please feel free to let me know, because I am all ears. I love checking out games you guys recommend. I've got a dirty great big list that I'm slowly working through. So, yeah, if there is anything that comes up you think is cool, let me know. Obviously, I'm always on the hunt for new games. I saw a game about being a cat parent. That looked cool. And I also found a game about being a gate guard in medieval times, which looked fun. Which is, it's literally called Gate Guard Simulator. So hey, maybe we'll get to try that sometime. Who knows? But yeah, so I'm always on the mooch for weird stuff. Liquid, I just seen you in the Discord, mate. I will give you community rank. Bear with me a second. And then I'm gonna pop in another match. Oh, yeah, welcome to Discord, mate. If you need any help with it, just ask. There we go, right. Maybe try yeah. Is traces a thing in ground? I don't think it is. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm still trying to learn ground, mate. I don't think traces is a thing. I don't use traces for air. I use universals mostly because they're my preferred type. I play arcade for ground. I'm trying to learn realistic for ground, champ. I'm doing a mix. What do I think about Italy? They're alright. They're fine. I don't mind playing that as a set for air. I haven't really played them for tanks. I got no idea. Yeah, I know what traces do. I am aware of what traces do. But again, different sets have certain ammo types and certain ones don't have them. So it really just depends on what you're playing. Because it's all good and well saying use this type of ammo, but if it's not available for a set at a certain BR, then it becomes irrelevant, doesn't it? You can't tell people to equip stuff if it's not applicable to what they're playing, you know what I mean? No, but yeah, I have a lot to learn when it comes to ground, and that's absolutely fine. Dive in deep with the P4. I'm just doing my thing, man. I'm just trying to get these last upgrades. I'm just letting the situation evolve and going with the flow. Oh, nice, Nicola. Congrats. Well done on your BMP. Hopefully it was worth the wait. Have you got any other sets you're doing, or are you just sticking with that now you've got it? Congrats, though. It's always nice, isn't it? It's nice when you get something unlocked that you've been working towards for a while. Sticking with it? Yeah, fair enough. Ooh, okay. No, I'm not gonna be able to course correct that. I've lost too much there. Sadly, they clomped me. They clomped me, so that's a no-go. Pull up? Dude, I can't. I literally can't pull up. That was just spinning too much. There was no getting out of that spin. I was locked into it. I was trying to correct it and couldn't. You've got that. I'm playing 4.3 and under Leviathan at the moment. As I say, just trying to pull some upgrades currently. There's a couple of vehicles that have had some upgrades added to them, so I'm just grabbing those and then I'm going to bounce to another set. Just trying to get medium daily done as well while I'm at it. We've also got a special on as well for assists. So, just trying to multitask a little here. Alright, we're slowly getting bits and bobs done. We are getting there. But I need to try and line this up and see what I can do. No, I didn't land those, sadly. I wasn't quite in the right position. I was a little high. Mario scared you? Have you seen the new movie? Yeah, getting up tiered is going to happen a lot. You can't help that with this game. It's normally plus or minus 1, but yeah, usually you'll get up tiered. Yeah, the new Mario film's alright. It's not as good as the original, but it's still good. If anybody is planning to see it. I'm not going to plot spoil anything for anyone. Oh, you just got the ad for it? Ah, okay. Fair enough. Everybody's going mad for the popcorn buckets. I don't know if you've seen them. It's like a Yoshi one. It is cute, though. I will give it that. They've got the metal buckets, and then they've got the Yoshi one. Everybody wants the Yoshi one. Everybody is obsessed with that thing. I can just see kids breaking it though. Hi Gareth, how are you? Yeah, I'm not allowed to comment on that or I'll get into trouble for TOS reasons, Liquid. Sorry, mate. Oh, come on. I need to get over there. It shouldn't take me much to get these upgrades. As I say, it's only a couple of them. It's only a couple of them. We're mostly there. Then I'm gonna have to double check my other sets. I need to check my other ones. I didn't see any other ones with any that needed doing, but we will double check just to be on the sure side. New update? No, I did not see it. I saw a pop-up earlier for update stuff. I didn't check the contents of it. Don't really have the opportunity to do it on stream or before streams. Sorry about that, but yeah, I didn't see, sorry. Yeah, the game was a little slow logging this morning. You're not alone with that. I had that problem too. I had to wait a couple of minutes. Someone needs to feed the server hamsters, it would appear. Once you're logged in, it seems to be okay. But yeah, I had a little delay logging in this morning as well. So, yeah, you're not alone in that, mate. You're not alone in that at all. Oh, come on. Oh, he had a head on. Right, let me replan and back up a little. I'm gonna bide my time a minute. I'm gonna stay next to this key. Do I play realistic? Yes, but depends on what kind of mood I'm in. Mostly if I'm playing realistic, it'll be in boats or tanks. But normally, yeah, if it's planes, it tends to be arcade because I'm usually trying to get an objective done or a daily or something. What plane am I in? It's the P61C1. It's in the American set. Am I doing the event? No. I have no plans to do the event. Highest BR? Max. I do have max BR vehicles, I just choose not to play them. My account is a bit of a weird one. I've got some weird stuff. Ah, nuts got taken out. Both wing ends got removed. Oh, well done on the Shadow Streak, Jeremy. That's good. It is really satisfying when you get a Shadow Streak on this. Yeah, I do enjoy getting those. It's good, it's good. You got to get lucky and hopefully not have people turn on you though with doing that, but sometimes the stars align for that, sometimes they don't. You think it's worth doing? I mean, yeah, it depends on your priorities. Some people don't like to play jets, for example, so having a jet plane kind of irrelevant to them. I don't want hour-long queues. Earlier in the week, it was like an hour and 20 minutes just to queue for American side. Just as an example. Also, any time I spend doing that is time away from doing Battle Pass, and I've still got like 8 levels I need to get for Battle Pass to get my vehicle. Do I really want to sacrifice not completing my BP on time? Yeah, well, congrats if you can do both, but I only have limited time to play. I only get to play about 4 to 5 hours a day, absolute max. Quite often even less than that. Sometimes it's only 3.5 hours I get to play. And I tend to play mid or low tier a lot. So again, when it comes to grinding events and that, tends to be not as easy for me. Because of that, although granted with that particular event that's going on with the nuke thing, you get bumped into high tier regardless, but nonetheless. I'm trying to get stuff done, alright? I got 2 if I can get the 2 challenges done, that's 6 levels. I'll be pretty in the clear, but the other thing as well is I have other vehicles I want to grind outside of BP. And I don't normally get extra time outside of BPs unless I get right to the end of a BP and I'm already completed. Enough time? Well, yeah, by your standards, maybe. It's still, as I say, it's nearly 100 points I need to grind still, Leviathan. And that's assuming I get both, as I say, 6 levels if I get both of the challenges done, but one relies on getting a win and a kill, and the other one relies on getting a win and being first place in the team. That's the more tricky one. So, I'm probably gonna have to not get that one unless the stars align with me getting it. Current BP finishes on the 22nd, so yeah, I have a little bit of time, but as I say, I want to play other stuff as well. I want to play my boats. I've got some tanks I want to fuck around with. Play Spitfires. That won't help me when it comes to grinding upgrades for America. If I want to get the American upgrades, I have to play the American vehicles, and I need to play the vehicles that specifically need those upgrades. So, yes, I love my Spitfires, but playing my Spitfires to get upgrades for my American vehicles will not work due to the way the game functions. So, yeah, currently that does not align with my objectives, Germany. If there are some spits that I need to do some stuff on, then absolutely I will play them. But yeah, currently that doesn't, as I say, it doesn't align with my objectives. Hi, Alfred. Welcome on in. Come on. Hi, Hiroshi. How you doing? Ooh. Yeah, a lot of my spits are done. My British set's basically into the 6s and 7s. So, probably not going to have a need to play them for a while. It's pretty much just a set that's grind when I want to progress kind of situation. Yes, I saw you got 5 more jets. Alright, but again, if you want to whale money in the game, good luck with you doing that. But I don't agree with your strategy, man. You're setting yourself up for failure, but have fun. That also presumably means you've spent like £300-400 just to do that. So again, more power to you if you want to do it, but you're gonna have a hard time. All the best with it, but yeah, you're not gonna have an easy time with it. I know you don't want to grind, but you're playing a game that requires grind. That's illogical. If you don't like grind, don't play games that require grind. It's very simple. You grind it? There's no way you grind it. You're literally day 1, RI. You said, I'm playing and it's day 1. There's no way you've got to jets on day 1 via grinding. Even with a high tier jet at max tier, which you said you bought. Yes, you'll progress faster, but there's no way you've gotten into tier 6 already, /7. You'd have had to have grinded an empty tree all the way, well, here, potentially. Rank 5, sorry. To get a jet. So you're telling me in the space of me being live 2 hours, you've purchased a max tier jet and grinded all the way to tier 5. I don't believe you, sorry. That's not physically possible. That is not physically possible, and I think you were here within, like, the first hour of the stream. So yeah, technically an hour, hour and a half tops. You've grinded all the way. You bought premium. Well, premium will help you, but it's not gonna boost you that much. Yeah, even with a 500% booster, it's still not possible. The nuke mode, I mean, the nuke mode is the nuke mode. I don't care for it personally, but I get people are enjoying it, which is fair enough. Don't know what you're on about, Purse. Don't know what you mean by that. Also, part of your message is hidden. Presumably you're on a phone, mate, and I can't see it. Sorry. You kept using nukes? You can only get 1 nuke per match, and that assumes that you get to the end of the match, have sufficient level of score in order to do it. Again, not possible in the space of an hour and a half. As I say, from someone who said they've got a completely fresh account with nothing grinded in it whatsoever. B-52? No, I do not have the B-52. No. That is attached to the nuke event, and I'm not playing it. I don't know what you're on about, Leviathan. You could have mini nukes? Okay, that's got to be a specific mode then, but that's not what he specified. F117? Don't think I even have that. Don't even know what it is. Sorry, I'm a props player primarily, so jets is outside my knowledge realm. Yeah, no, Germany, the TLDR for context here, brand new player, started today, they arrived here in the first 30 minutes or so of the stream, bought a top tier jet, and they're allegedly already into jets via grinding. As I say, physically impossible. Well, yeah, I'm sorry, RI, but what you're saying doesn't add up, man. Now you're saying you're not a brand new player and that you have another account. Again, it's still physically impossible to break the numbers, dude. Even if you're an expert player who's played hundreds of thousands of hours, you don't see them, that's because they're in a different chat room, dude, that's why. You can't break the math of the game. Even if you're an expert player with another account, as I say, buying a top tier, you're not going to be able to do it in the span of an hour and a half. TU95 will be ours, I probably have it. Not impossible, I disagree with you, RI. You cannot physically grind into tier 5 and beyond within an hour. Even with the advantage of having premium account and a premium vehicle. Allegedly as someone who doesn't know the game, but apparently now does know the game. Sorry, dude. Your story isn't adding up, dude. Arcade, yes, because I want to play it. Yes, but no, Tom. So the reason you're saying it is easier is because everybody tells you that, but that's not necessarily the case. One, people's ability level comes into it. Two, the scaling is percentage based. So if you play like crap and realistic, you'll actually go slower. You also need to consider what BR you're competent at in the various modes. So a blanket statement that realistic is faster is factually incorrect. For some people, it will be faster, but not everyone. It also depends on what your priority in the game is. If some people want to play low tier and do nothing else, then it's really kind of an irrelevant conversation. Right, so now you're telling me you're not a new War Thunder player, that you're an experienced War Thunder player. Okay, well congrats on being that, because that's not what you were saying earlier today. You've now changed your tune. And again, you still can't break the math due to the game. Playing for 1 hour, which is effectively 2 matches... is not going to get you to tier 5 from a blanket fresh account. Sorry, you are outright 100% lying, and I'm going to start banning you in a minute because I've had enough of your shit. Two matches is not enough to jump to tier 5. Sorry. You are outright lying. You're being called out on your bullshit. Come on. I need to try and find a player to take out. You're a new player on your new account? Yeah, again, still doesn't mean you can break the math of the game. Again, you're still lying, RI. You can't physically take an account in the space of less than 2 hours to tier 5. Even if you are the most experienced player in the world, it's physically impossible. As Tiger said, you could whale it up through experience whaling, but that's using money. You've been playing for 1 day? Again, that's still 24 hours. That's not sufficient amount of time, and you said you bought the jet like an hour ago. Again, still irrelevant and not possible. It's not possible to get all that way in the space of 1 day. 3 weeks, maybe? 1 day, no. You did. I'm just gonna ban you, dude. I'm not up for having a debate. You're a blanket liar, and I'm not having it. Don't. We don't deal with cheating, lying scum here. Sorry. You can take that shit somewhere else. I'm sick of your crap, mate. Oh, yeah, you can grind it, sir. No, absolutely. If you know what you're doing, yeah. A few weeks. It can be done, but yeah, no, he's talking out his ass. Sorry, I'm not putting out with people, like, misrepresenting how the game functions and misleading other players. It's extremely rude and disingenuous. We don't tolerate that here, sorry. Yeah, sorry, loves. I was dealing with someone being a knobhead.
Take him down.
Apologies. Everybody else doing okay? How do I turn so quickly? Yeah, arcade is part of the reason. My vehicles are leveled up as well, which helps. I've got the upgrades. Come on. I gotta try and catch this guy. Can't quite twist for him. There's that one next to me as well. Shit. No, we got imploded. Right, give me 2 seconds, guys. I gotta go ban some accounts again. Apologies, guys. I got some other people being knobheads. All the buttheads are out today. Alright. Right. Okay, that's been dealt with. Right. Again? Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's mountains of them. It's fine. We'll muscle through. Don't panic about it. I'm sorry. I'm not having people misrepresenting how the game functions and just being a twit. It won't fly here. Sorry. Sorry. You're gonna get called out on your BS if you start doing that here. Not putting up with it. Sorry. Right. Let's keep going. Right. Sorry. We're all good. We're all good. Hi, Katrina. Right. Let's get stuck in. Let's see what we can do. How are you doing, by the way, Sarah Knox? Everything all jazzy with you? Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, Sarah Knox. Yes, I play ground. Yes. Very rare, but I do play it. Malte, please stick to English in my chat room. It is a requirement of the rules here. If you don't know how to speak English, use Google Translate, and the mods will do their best to assist. But yeah, English only, please. I can't be translating mid-match. Apologies. No, it's fine. Just making you aware. You did accept the room rules when you came in. It was one of the ones stipulated. How are you today? Everything all good? Yeah, I play a little bit of ground, Jay. I've grinded up my... I've grinded up my Germany stat. I'm working on Sweden. So, that's what I'm doing at the moment. I'm planning to do US, Soviet, or French. I haven't quite made my mind up yet. They're the ones that are on the cards at the moment. But I want to finish off Sweden up to tier 3 first. I'm trying to relearn ground at the moment in realistic, which is something I'm struggling with, but it is something I'm working towards. So, I'm gonna do my best, but it's one of those things that's gonna be a long-term goal rather than a short-term goal. I'm doing pretty good? Good, I'm glad to hear that, Sarah Knox. I'm glad to hear that. You're debating between Germany and Britain. Interesting. What are you planning to use them for? Are you going air, ground, boats? Great Britain ground is pretty rough for the first few tiers, be warned. It's not the easiest one to do. It plays in a bit of a unique way. I personally ended up being put off it for 2 years because of it. I found Germany a lot easier to settle into. Oh, air. Yeah. Yeah, so there's a lot of boom and zoom in Germany air. Britain's got some fun stuff, though. There's some nice bombers in there. I like the Spits and the Seafires. I've got some weird Prem stuff as well. I've got, like, some American stuff. So I got, like, a Mustang. Got my little Hellcat that I love as well. Hurricanes are fun. They're not the best things in the world, but I do really love a Hellcat. Hurricane. Ugh, God, English. I know what I mean. I love the Hurricanes. I will always have a little soft spot for them. Oh, you're up to American 9.7. Nice. How are they faring at that point for you, Leviathan? See, I like my American plane set. American ground I do want to do. I've only got up to 4.3 for the light, though, because of challenges. So it's one of the reasons I'm planning to revisit them, but I'm not sure exactly when I'm going to get around to that. So I'll get to it at some point. It's going to happen one way or another. I'm hoping to have, like, a day a week where even if just for an hour I play tanks, just get a couple matches in. Just to make sure I'm topping up the playtime on it. Because I need to make more effort with tanks. Tanks is definitely my weaker area. Boats are a way more natural fit for me. I'm far more comfortable in that. I can cope with those quite nicely. It's my jam, it's my thing, you know? So, yeah, the tanks is the one that's going to require the work. Hey, Jen, how are you? Oh, see, I love the mediums. I love mediums and tank destroyers. They're my favorite. Lights are my problem. SPAAs hit and miss. I have a bit of trouble with those in realistic. In arcade, I quite like SPAAs. I need to work on the aiming of that without the assistance. Lights, yeah. I think is as well. You got to do the intelligence, and I'm really bad at doing the intelligence. That's the problem. If I can get my head around doing that and being careful... The thing is, though, in Germany, there's some really interesting SPAAs. There's some way you can drive up sideways and then pew-pew tanks, and they work really well. Although it's more of a hit air target, some of them are actually really viable for going after tanks. But you need to know which ones they are. So... But it's a thing! It's doable, you know. I can't remember which ones they are off the top of my head, but there's a few of them. I would have to double check which ones. But I was just doing drive-bys in them and it was quite funny. We were having a bit of a laugh with it, like way back. I think there's a few of them around the 4-ish BR mark. I would have to double check. I'd have to figure out which ones it was again, because it's been a hot while since I've played them. Ooh. But yeah, I wanna try some more sets anyway. So it's on my to-do list, but I just wanna try and nail down Sweden first. I don't want to be trying to do too many things and then getting myself confused and making it difficult for myself. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to have a little bit of focus and not overwhelm myself, because I've got all the vehicle knowledge I need to catch up on as well. And that's one of the areas where at least boats, I've got some vibe and feel from it from other games, so that definitely helps. I gotta get that F8 finished. We got the 61 done at least. It might have been the F8 that had multiple upgrades on it, I can't remember. We're gonna have a look later though, it'll be good. We will have a mooch. All shall be good, all should be fine. I'm gonna throw this one in. I don't need anything on it now, but we're still gonna throw it in. Might as well get the practice. Try and help the team out. The other thing as well is if I can get first place in the team in matches, that's going to contribute to the task that I'm working on as well. So that's also helpful. So there is extra potential for contribution and useful things. So we're gonna keep chugging away, because we need to. I got second on that match. That's a shame. Right. Yeah, it was the F8 that had multiple. Anyway, it shouldn't take me long. See, I got most of that upgrade already there. Welcome back, Germany. You missed much? Not really. We're just doing the matches. We're just slowly working through. Bear with me just 2 seconds, guys. No, you're all good, Germany. You're all good. Give me a second, guys. Oh, yeah, no worries. If you need to grab a drink, you do what you need to do, Germany. You do what you need to do, buddy. Yeah, if you need to figure it out, you do what you need to do. Not a problem. Honestly, not a problem. Right. Yeah, I just need to do this. A couple of matches, we should have that. Oh, is that a potato too hard? We need... Right, we're halfway through that, and we need 2 more on that. 22 out of 35. Yeah, this is just gonna take time. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, good luck with the grind, Leviathan. You'll get there, you'll get there. Just gotta give yourself time, gotta be patient. And I know it doesn't suit everyone, but... You know, patience is a virtue and all that jazz. You'll get there. Just gotta slowly work your way through. You will get there. More, yeah, sure, you need to know lobby rules though first, and I don't believe I've read them out since you've joined here today. So if you're listening, let me know, and I will run through it very quickly. It's very common sense basic stuff. Takes like 30 seconds to go through. Hi, Cal, how you doing? Hey, Ponchian? I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. Please feel free to correct me. Thank you for the likes, by the way, guys. It does help out enormously, so if you are enjoying today, do consider liking. It does help out massively. Hi, Michael. Welcome on in. Can't read that kanji, but hi to whoever you are. Hey, Pembroke. Yeah, okay. You're listening for rules? Okay, cool. Very simple. Don't throw, don't break TOS, don't AFK in the middle matches, right? Pretty straightforward. First come, first serve for lobby spots. If you're on console, you need to set it to crossplay on both the console settings itself and in the game, okay? Otherwise, I can't queue with you. We're a multi-platform community here. All players must be able to accept invites from non-friends. There's a setting in-game for this. Make sure it's set correctly. Once your settings are correct, you're in-game. You've got a BR compliant set ready to go. Provide your in-game name in the channel chat room. I will copy it and then you'll be queued. To have a BR compliant set, I will declare a mode and a BR number. So at the moment, I'm doing Air Arcade 4.3 and under. You will need to make sure every vehicle you bring on is on or under the limit. No exceptions. If you get it wrong, you get kicked out. Very simple. If you don't respond when your name is called, or if you have incorrect stuff, then we skip over you. Very simple. If you do it too many times, though, it is considered rude, and you will get a temporary or permanent lobby suspension for time wasting. So make sure you have your shit correct. Please, if you don't understand the rules, ask questions. Don't assume, otherwise you'll run into trouble. If your in-game name is called though and you're queued, like I say, please do make sure to respond promptly. If for some reason you need to disappear off, dog, homework, whatever, that's absolutely fine. Just say, look, I need to bounce out of the queue. My in-game name is such and such, and I'll remove you at no penalty. Is this written down somewhere? It is in my Discord in a document, yes, but I can't use that for every platform, sadly. As I say, that's why I verbalize it every time people ask. This particular map is called Foothills. Yeah, if you're stuck at any point, just ask Leviathan. I do need to update the document and make sure it's all simplified out. But yeah, at any time if you're not sure or don't remember, just ask. I don't mind going back over it again. It's not a problem. It's just to avoid time wasting, that's all. We have people that join during their lunch breaks. I want to get on with as many matches as I can. It just keeps things moving. It just means we don't end up with 20 minutes or an hour just sat waiting on one player sorting their shit out. If that makes sense. So if you're queued, you're ready to go. Don't queue unless you're actually ready to go. Did I see your message? I saw you asking if you wanted to play. To which I then replied, oh, hang on. Yes, the auto block one. No, I didn't see that. Sorry, yes, that got held. My widget didn't pick that up. Apologies. What's the best way to get research points? Play the best to your ability. The better you play, the more points you get. Simple as. I don't particularly care for that more. I just play, man. But yeah, there are strategies for playing better, Josh. And there are some ways that you can boost your research and your silver earnings as well. Happy to go through that if that would help you out. But yeah, the better you play, the more you get. That's how this game works. It's very skill derived. Yes, those are some ways. So yes, destroying ground targets, dogfighting enemies, yeah. So you get passive points for staying alive. You get points for assisting in someone being taken out, so even if you don't secure the final blow. You do obviously get more credit if you do the final blow. That is a thing. Taking out ground targets, taking out boats. That's a thing. Capturing objectives like runways, for example, and holding them. Winning the match will give you points. Now, there are badges in-game that you earn for doing things, like Shadow Strike, for example. First blow, last blow, that kind of stuff. Shadow Streak, there's a whole host of them. Those give you an extra little bonus to your silver and other stuff, right? Because you've done like an ultra-specific weird thing. You need to learn what they are. It takes time. There's hundreds of the bloody things. But that's a way to get extra earnings, especially silver. But yeah, primarily just be the best teammate you can in a match, perform to the best of your ability, and be proactive in assisting others. That's the best thing you can do. Stay alive as best you can and be as helpful as you can. But yes, don't get too tunnel vision to just taking enemies out. This game is not a game that exclusively rewards killing enemies. This game rewards team play and adapting to the match. So, for example, at one point in time, I might be focusing on taking a player out, but then I see, boom, landing strip's been taken. There's a player on its own. I go take that player out, I get the landing strip back, boom, I've helped the team. I've captured it, I've gained the points back, we've tipped it in our favor again, right? There might be a situation where I'm assisting help take one player out. Like, for example, this guy here is going to need help, but I might see, look, there's an F8 there. He might need to be taken out. So I might swap target mid-flight. Be flexible in your strategy and your approach. Because sometimes there's going to be situations where you need to adapt and change your priority. As I say, a runway might get taken. Or, one thing I've sometimes done, I actually did this yesterday. I had a match where it was very close on score. So I was in a fighter. I started going after AAs on the ground. Now, you think, why would you do that? Well, the match score was very close. I didn't have any enemies near me. So a great way for me to chip a bit of point off the enemy was actually to take the artillery off like that. Because I still get points for that. I still take their tickets away for that. So I was able to help tip it in the team's favor, and we won the match. Now, I'm not saying that was all down to me, but it certainly helped. By being flexible in my strategy, adapting, and knowing how I could best contribute, I was able to ensure that we got the win. Does that make sense? So you've got to figure out what you need to do in the moment, and that is going to be very dynamic. It's going to change. Is there a way to get golden eagles? They are a paid currency. There's a couple of random bullshit ways you might be able to get them, I think, with some boxes, but it's very rare and hard and difficult to get. But it is primarily a paid currency. You will need to buy them. I think we were talking about a certain login box or something gets them or something, but yeah, they're a paid currency. That's how they keep the servers on. You don't need to buy premium stuff in this game. You can play entirely free to play. Prem time is very useful. That is a paid thing, but it goes half off on the regular. So that's one thing you might want to consider if you do decide you really enjoy the game and want to get a bit further on. But just bear in mind, it's based on your performance. It's a scaled increase, but if you suck, then you're not going to get as much out of it as a player that is good. Because again, a lot of stuff in this game is percentage derived. So, and there's also how many hours you've got to play to actually utilize it. You've got really into the game? No, that's good, Miko. I hope you're enjoying it. Hopefully you're having a good experience. It is a bit of a crazy game when you start. You're a bit like overwhelmed potentially, but it's good fun. Hope it's going well for you. Hopefully the content's been helping you with the game. It's in the Discord, as I say. There is a document linked in the important links section, Leviathan, but I can verbalize it again if there's anything you don't remember. As I say, I think the documents that are in there are a bit out of date. If there was a bit that you're stuck on, Leviathan, let me know and I can run through it again. You want to be able to use more planes. So yeah, so if you want to use more planes, obviously if you're playing realistic mode, you can only field one plane per match. So bear that in mind. You're going to be stuck with one plane whether you like it or not. It's a tough shit situation. If you want to play multiple vehicles, you need to play a mode like arcade where you're allowed to field multiple vehicles per match. If you want to play realistic but do multiple vehicles, you're going to have to flip-flop vehicles you're playing between matches, basically. It's absolutely fine, but just be aware, obviously, there is that constraint. slots, you start with paying silver for slots, then it becomes GE. Most players are going to just be absolutely fine with the silver. Don't worry about buying slots for GE. You're more than likely not going to need it. So pick up the silver ones when you're ready to do so, but don't rush them. It's all cool and chill and dandy. And the silver ones are fairly affordable anyway from a silver point of view. So you should be okay. But yeah, in terms of research, the world's your oyster in that regard. There's lots of different ways you can go about it, Josh. There's no one route through. There's lots of different ways you can approach it. There's lots and lots of different ways you can approach it. But yeah, as a new player, don't be afraid to flip-flop between sets and just play around a bit and see what suits you. American and Germany set is pretty new player friendly, so they're ones I usually recommend. Sweden's a nice set. People really like Sweden as a whole. It's very thin on the ground though, so you will end up BR shifting quite quickly, so just be careful with that. You might find that you end up coming up against a lot of different vehicles very quickly, and that might throw you off. You don't get access to Israel initially. You've got to get past a certain point before that unlocks, so just bear that one in mind, so that won't be an option for you currently. Chinese set is quite tricky because it blends multiple sets. Japanese set, very good strong turn fighters, but they're very fragile. So if you get hit, you're going to get taken out pretty quickly. And another thing I recommend as well, get a bit of pilot vitality on your crews, just to get you started to just minimize the pilot sniping, because one of the reasons as a new player you're going to get taken out very quickly is pilot sniping. You'll have someone run at you, and they're just going to get a rogue bullet, hit your cockpit, and you're out. And then you're fucked. You're going to have a very high turnover of vehicles initially because of that issue. Set, I'm doing 4.3 and under BR Air Arcade currently, Sippy. But yeah, don't worry, Josh, you will get there. You will get there. Just be really patient, because the new player experience can be a little rough, and the game doesn't explain itself very well. So if you find yourself getting annoyed for that reason, don't panic. That's pretty much just how the new player experience is. You're getting close to tier 3 already? Well, that's good. You'll get there. You'll get there. Yeah, if you do end up finding you like the British set, the French set has some of the British vehicles in it. Just as another side thought, so that might be a decent leap for you. Why am I acting like I'm not a new player? Because I'm not a new player. I've had the game since 2013. I've got 2,600 hours in the game. I've lived the new player experience about 3 times at this stage. But no, I am not a new player. My account is very old. I haven't got as many hours in the game as I'd like, but I had to take a break from it for internet reasons. I have max BR, dude. Sippy. I have max, but that doesn't make you a good player, just having max BR unlocked. Also, my grinding strategy is different to different players. I'm a completionist, so I've got everything at low tiers unlocked, and I'm doing them. I can unlock more. Well, I can unlock things as I go, but I do have stuff in tier 7 and other tiers unlocked. If you just want to be in here and be sassy, Sippy, I can get rid of you quite easily. There's no need for the attitude. I'm not the most experienced player. I'm not an esports player. I don't like to play with top tier. My experience is primarily props. I'm always honest about this. Also, match ability in one match doesn't reflect ability across the board. Everybody has bad matches. Shit happens. But yeah, there's no need to be sassy and bitchy at me when I'm trying to help another player. No, it's alright, Leviathan. What bit are you stuck on with lobby rules, mate? I will go through it again. Nobody who's good plays low tier arcade? Incorrect. That's your opinion, but you're wrong. You're entitled to your opinion, but it doesn't make you right. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of you, dude. You're, just a asshole. Have a nice day. Get some, help, because you clearly need it. There are professional players that play minimum tier. You're, extraordinarily ignorant. Have a nice day. Goodbye. I'd urge you to grow up. Sorry, guys. Just getting rid of another one. Mods are gonna have fun tonight with all the ban logging. Which room? I can't say, unfortunately, due to terms of service, Leviathan. If I mention where content is taking place, I get banned. I can get in trouble for that. Sorry. I can get into trouble. Sorry, not allowed to say. Sorry, what were you talking about? Oh, the document. Yeah, as I said, dude, it's probably out of date anyway. Hang on, I don't know when I updated it last. As I say, which bit of the rules do you not understand? I will go through it with you verbally, because it will be easier. There's an entire section called Important Information. That's where you find informational stuff related to the community and the server. That's how that works here. Let me try and find the exact room. It's the Important Information section. It's right near the top. Essential links. I might have even removed it. Hang on. You don't see it? It's literally welcome, rules, essential. It's the top 3 channels. You've got access to the room. I can see it. You have the relevant permissions. I've also just given you a community perm rank as well. So again, there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to see it. No worries, Josh. I'm happy to help. Just apologies, there's a few idiots that are dropping in. Unfortunately, we do get this from time to time. Fortunately, it's par for the course. Right, bear with me a second. You had to restart Discord. Ah, okay, it wasn't showing the rooms. Right. Okay, no worries. So we found it now. There you go. I was saying, I can't remember how up to date the info is. I need to double check. Let's say the document. I need to redo all my Discord documentation. There is some stuff that's out of date. But as I say, for lobby rules, I can go through it on stream. It's just simpler to do it that way. I'm in the process of updating some stuff at the moment as well, because we're just in the process of changing moderation bot system as well. Everything's in a bit of a transition phase at the moment. So apologies for that. So I'm slowly working my way through it, but it's something that takes time. Yeah, I think I took the lobby information out from there. I've just had a quick skim and I can't see it. I'll make sure it goes back up when I have a chance, but yeah, I think I removed it because the old documentation was out of date, dude. Sorry about that. We did have a different system. We had a regular system, which was based on the stream currency, just to stop randos from joining randomly being a pain in the ass. Oh, I'm sorry, Molt. You didn't technically queue. I didn't see an in-game name in chat. No, you didn't put it in. I've just checked. You didn't put your in-game name in chat. You were never queued formally. We had a discussion about it. I explained. You forgot. Well, that's on you, mate. Sorry. You can't blame me for you doing something that goes against how the lobby rules work. You were getting lunch? Well, you were AFK then, so you can't queue while you're AFK. So again, that violates the rules. I don't wait for people. This was explained. This was explained to you. If you're AFK, you shouldn't be in the queue. You didn't put your name in chat. You also haven't verified and confirmed that you actually understood the rules, which is another stipulation. Don't cry and whine. If you act like a child, I will remove you. If you act like a toddler, it's assumed you're a toddler, and therefore you're underage and shouldn't be in here. So don't kick off. I'm not in the mood for it. Don't bitch and whine. You're a child? Excellent. So you're underage then. Cool, I will report you. That's a TOS violation. Enjoy the block and remove. Excellent. That's a report, man. That's a platform report. That is a platform report for being underage. Tough. You just admitted to it. They can investigate it and deal with your parents. That's a you problem. That's a you problem. What's happening? Someone said they were a child in chat and AFK'd and broke my lobby rules, so I'm getting rid of them. Getting rid of them. Don't worry about it. How are you doing, by the way, Saladin? What did you join to? Yeah, don't worry. I'm not acting like a Karen. I'm just getting annoyed with lobby and rule breakers, that's all. But yeah, enforcing my lobby rules is not being a Karen. I appreciate why it might sound like that if that's the first thing you came in and heard, but that's not what was going on. I've had to ban nearly 20 people today. And I was dealing with a child who broke lobby rules, AFK'd, whined about it, and then proceeded to admit to being a child. So I'm leaving it with the platform to investigate it. They might be over the age, I don't know, but that's for the platform to determine. So I'm leaving it in their hands to deal with. So yeah, so my apologies if you've not had a very good first impression of the channel, Saladin, but yeah, just losing my wick a little bit with people being buttheads. All I want to do is play the game and have some fun. No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't, Saladin. The difference is, we just ask people tell me when they're AFK in the queue. Or I remove you from the queue, and then when you come back, you can then go back into the queue, but this person didn't even do that. They were also brand new. They had the rules and information read out to them less than 10 minutes ago, and then proceeded to immediately break it. And again, complained. So no, that's, you wouldn't get bad treatment if you decided you want to AFK. That is absolutely reasonable and fine. We have provisions in place for exactly that. That's not a problem. It's the whining, complaining, immediately breaking things, and yeah, that's where the problem is. AFKing in the middle of matches, though, is unsportsmanlike and rude, and we have rules specifically for that. So if you're caught doing that, I will implement a lobby ban for that. But that's a separate issue. But AFK in the queue, it's very much a case of just saying, hey, look, I need to AFK for the bog, or I need to go get a sandwich, whatever, that's absolutely fine. But that person wasn't even actually formally queued because they didn't even follow the first sets of steps needed, which was to say they wanted to join and providing the in-game name and confirming that they were ready to go. So they'd already failed on that front before they'd even done it. But again, they proceeded to whine about it, even though it was their fault. So I hope that makes sense, Saladin. Let's say the fault lies with the other side. I'm quite reasonable. We're all good and normal here, but yeah, that person was not being reasonable. Ugh, come on. Let's go around. Popped in because you're bored? No, it's so good. It's so good. You're more than welcome anytime. It's not a problem. Oh, you just quit your job? Ah, okay. You got some time then. Well, all the best with the job hunting. I hope it goes well. No worries, Ken. Do you have the grocery shopping one all right? Interesting as well, the kid said he was in elementary school, but he's 15. That doesn't stack up. That really doesn't stack up.
Attention to the map.
Oh, you moved to Germany, nice. I hope the move goes smooth. Fingers crossed. 2.5 times the pay. Dang, that's good. Less hours to work as well. Okay, that sounds like a good option. It sounds like you got it all locked in and you're clued up and good to go. That's nice. That's very nice. Oh, all the best with it, Saladin. I hope you all get settled in all right. It sounds like you've got a good Batman plan, though, so that's good. That's good. Hi, user. How you doing? Hey, Legend. Ah, is that one of your favorites? Yeah, I'm not very good with the Japanese set. I like playing them, but I'm not great at them. I find them too fragile for me. Yeah, I remember the name, dude. I remember the profile pic. It's the one I recall it is. I'm sorry, brain fart, and you know what I'm like. But yeah, you do ring a bell. Weren't you in here the other day? Pretty sure you were. Pretty sure we were having a yap. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm sure we were yapping yesterday or whenever it was. Sorry, I'm a bit out of it. Been a busy, chaotic day. Oh, and I've lost the ground. Bit of gear. It's fine, we'll get the cap at least. We'll get the cap and then I'm gonna go grab another one. Oh, was it last year? Really? I could have sworn you were in here yesterday. Maybe it was someone with a similar name. I could have sworn you were in here more recently. Am I having a break? It might be someone's got a very similar username. I don't know. Says you've been follower for 67 days. So it can't have been that long ago. Can't have been that long ago. Yeah, for real, dude. I've just looked it up. If I click on your name, it tells me. I mean, there are other ways to get around that, Saladin. There's, you can go down the agency route for that one. You can go down the agency route, which is how I did it. And I believe some of the moderation bots offer access to live keys as well. So that's another potential route that you could do it. But if you're only 50 off, you're not that far off. It's not too bad. But yeah, I went down the agency route. I have an agent. And yeah, they hooked me up with all of it, so I was able to get started straight away. So that was how I dealt with it. Obviously, since then I've hit the requirements. That's not an issue now, but I'm still with an agent because it's helpful. Especially when it comes to moderation issues on that particular platform you're speaking to me on. Because it can be helpful to get the direct help, otherwise you get stuck in, support bot help hell, which is not fun. I haven't unlocked all the planes, no. No. You gotta bear in mind there's like nearly 3,000 vehicles in this game or something obscene. I have more than 1,000. But, it's gonna take me a little more time to get all of them. I'm working on it. I am working on it. They recently added some upgrades to some vehicles, so I'm farming those out. In addition to doing my battle pass. But, we're getting there. We are getting there. As I say, it's coming along. It's just one of those things that's gonna take some time. Can't expect everything immediately. Oh, that's nice. That's good. That's good for you, Saladin. Yeah, well, hopefully they'll be there for you when you come back to it. Fingers crossed. I know the feeling because I had to take a prolonged break from making content due to bad internet, so... Been there, done that, got the t-shirt. It's not the easiest thing in the world to deal with, but yeah, bad internet sucks so hard. But yeah, hopefully you can do it sooner rather than later, dude, and all the best with it. Fingers crossed. Hi, Corrupt. How you doing? What is up? How are you today? Welcome on in. We're just having a bit of a chill session, getting some dailies done at the moment. I'm also farming out some upgrades that I'm missing on a couple of vehicles because they added some new stuff in. Do I use flaps during dogfight? Yes, I do. When do you use them? I tend to get into the turn, then initiate them. I like to get the turn actually moving, and I tend to do it. I don't do it for small movements, I'll do it for really big exaggerated turns. Because that really helps me pump through. The other thing you can do is if you use the pitch up while you're turning, that pushes you around more like that. When you've lost more, like, yeah. I mean, that's one way to deal with it, yeah. But yeah, I'll use it if I want to just tighten a turn up. Or if it's a big exaggerated turn where I need to close. And I'm using pitch up right now to push me down and around at the moment, for example. But I'm not using the flaps because I don't need to urgently get round. But I could have, potentially. Face reveal? Yeah, my face has been on stream multiple times. It tends to be for special events. So it tends to be for charity fundraisers, anniversaries, horror streams, milestone streams, that kind of stuff. So yes, I have used camera on stream multiple times. I don't tend to do it very often for extra because my lighting setup in my office is a little bit borked. I'm in a situation where I can't really mount proper lighting terribly well in here. I'm actually dealing with floor lamps and a ring light that are not very good. So it's a bit awkward and I don't like blinding myself. You never saw it? No, don't worry. A lot of people don't. A lot of people don't even realize I do face cam streaming. But I do. It's just I'm selective about it is all. Because I don't like having my eyeballs blurred out constantly. Most recently, Resident Evil 9. I had it on for that. I had it on for... I was co-streaming a couple of gaming show events that I was a co-streamer for. So, like, things like Future Games Show, that kind of stuff. So, I had it on for that, because it was basically effectively React content. We had it on for... I think I did it for Hitman a little while back. There's a few things. There's been a few things. We had the community anniversary stream in February. So that was a thing, because that's my community anniversary. So yeah, I'll say it's a bit hodgepodge. It's usually horror specials more than anything else. That's the most common reason I'll put it on. That is the most common thing. But yeah, I mean, if you go looking on my channel, you'll find LPs and stuff from me playing stuff and doing that. Obviously, come October, November, we're going to do a lot more horror stuff. I normally collab with a friend of mine for a horror special. It's a bit of a yearly tradition. I've had the game since 2013, Brody. What tier am I playing? We're doing tier 3 currently. No, don't worry, Saladin, it's all good, it's all good. You've been alright, Can? You doing okay? Right, I have to yeet that vehicle so we lost too much wing and I can't pull up, so that one's gone. Country, we're doing US currently. We're playing Germany earlier to do a filler vehicle. And yeah, now we're doing US. There's a 63. Yeah, there's a 63 in here, and I've got another one. Is that your face from the videos? What do you mean? That? Oh, you mean on my page? Yes. Yes, there is some over there, yeah. No worries, best luck with your studying, Corrupt. All the best. Try the Corsair. I have the Corsair, I have played it. Just don't want to right this second. I'm focusing on the vehicles that primarily need upgrading. That's my primary objective currently. That's what I want to focus on. Like I say, upgrades and BP. That's my focus. That's what I want to get done. So, hence the emphasis on that. Oh, good luck with that, Saladin. Best of luck. I'm sure you'll be fine. I'm sure you'll be fine. 2's aren't that bad to grind through. You should be alright. Right, I'm gonna turn around here. I'm not good with tanks, dude. I know the names of those vehicles, but I couldn't tell you anything about the setup and how well that's gonna go. They don't do .6s in this game, Saladin. .6 isn't a thing. .3 and .7 are a thing in this game, not a .6.
We have most of the zones.
2.0. Oh, you mean it's... Ah, right, sorry, reread. Apologies. Yeah. Yeah, you're talking about the up tier difference, right? Sorry. Yeah, sorry, I misread that. My fault. My fault. Apologies. Sorry, I thought you were saying there was a vehicle that was .6 there. For a second, I was like, no. You mean the difference, right? No, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Sorry. Hi, Sephiron. How you doing? Yeah, sorry, I'm with you now. Yeah, I don't know the BRs of vehicles. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. That's one of those things I don't know. I don't have the info in my brain for that. Hi, Atlas. How are you? Hey, John. Welcome on in, guys. How you doing? Hi, Vanessa. Let's get back in. We're ahead on the match at least. I need to climb some, points here. It ain't much, yeah. I mean, this is the thing. It depends more on the vehicle. I mean, the whole point of the BR is to balance everything out, but how balanced things are, I don't know. That's the thing. And again, also player ability comes into it. You can get an absolute god player in a vehicle. They're going to do a hell of a lot more damage to you than someone who doesn't know what they're doing. So, a lot of circumstances and specifics that go into that. You just got home on a break? Ah, fair enough. Yeah, good luck. How far off are you? Have you got any of it done at all? Any of it done at all, Atlas? Did you do the Soviet one the other day, or...? Thank you again for the follow, by the way, Jonathan. I appreciate it. Most kind of you. Hi, Mike. Thank you for your follow, too. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. 10 kills and 2.7. That's good. We're done. Yeah, keep it up. Keep it up. You'll get there. You will get there. Let's say practice makes perfect. You gotta just bide your time in this game. Hey, Guitar, how are you? Right, we're gonna win this match. I'm not gonna get the first slot, unfortunately, which is annoying, because that would have helped me with my contribution. Oh, new day for the mark? Oh, okay, so you're starting fresh again. How many more is there left to do? Is it the usual thing of like 7, like they do for the other events? Thank you for the follow, Mike. No, I'm aware you're not a new player, Kenji. I am aware of that. I don't want to. I'm gonna throw something random in because I don't really want to use a backup for that. I was 3 more. Ah, okay. So not that far off then. Is it 2 days per mark? I'm assuming they're doing the usual format. Why do the planes move so jerky? I'm using keyboard and mouse, so holding a roll, for example, is a little tricky with that. I'm playing arcade, not realistic, so the movement will be different for that reason. But yeah, depends on what your point of reference is into. Obviously low tier vehicles play and move differently to high tier vehicles. So, gotta be me? Well, you're entitled to your opinion, but I'm just playing the game, dude. There we go, we got that one. That's that one. Right, let's flatten this out. I'll just try to hold it, and we'll try and drop on them. Unfortunately, they've got 2 sides, but I might be able to do something. I understood? Yeah, I managed to translate what you were saying. Oh, are you correct? I don't even know what I'm at the point now. Okay, that's all good. Hey, how are you doing, Milo? You're right. But yeah, there's multiple factors that could go into that. Anyway, hopefully you're doing alright. Are you doing the nuke event? You're good. I'm glad to hear that. Good, good, good. I've got 14 air targets. That's not too bad. Alright. And that's the upgrades done. Right. Okay, so we can tick that off now. Right. Right, so we sorted out the Germany new one. Right, let's double check my other sets and make sure they haven't added anything in low tier upgrade wise. They haven't done that. Right, Britain's fine. Oh, interesting. There's a key they've added there. Oh, it's 1 upgrade. Okay. Typical. Right. Okay. Well, I guess we're playing tier 1 Japanese next. What have I got? Oh, great. I've got a ton of high tier stuff, which I don't... Well, I say high tier, it's middle tier, but you know what I mean. I'm gonna have to build a... I'm gonna have to build... Actually, that's semi-bottom of the barrel. That probably is workable. Hang on, is that... Oh, no. That one's got one as well. Yeah. Okay, right, that works. That's perfect. Right, so we'll try and get the A6 done. That's got an extra in it. And then we'll get this key done. Right, okay. Annoying, but we can do it. Right, let me shove it in a slot. Let's put it in Let's remove that one. Right. Okay, so we've got 2 vehicles in here to do. I think everything else is fine. I don't think they faffed with anything else. I think we're all right. Right, so it's just those 2, single upgrade. Oh, it's 6 marks total. Okay. That's not too bad, then. That's 6 marks per vehicle, though, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, so they've added an offensive belt for that. And a bomb for that. Okay, interesting. Right, I'm not going to be able to do that, unfortunately, because we're going to be too low tier. But we will chip this off and just get it done. And then I can forget about it. Unfortunately, this happens from time to time. So if you are doing the completionist route with unlocking stuff, you're going to have to go back in and do this like I am. One of the things that comes with the territory, unfortunately. I bought all the slots, yes. I have all the lobby slots for the crews, yes, for every nation. Having the lobby slots themselves isn't necessarily pay to win. Yes, you do get more vehicles to field, but you need to actually be able to know how to use them. You need to be able to get in. I don't believe this game is pay to win, personally. There are plenty of premium vehicles that are absolute garbage in this game. And a lot of the premium-based scaling, etc., is performance derived. So you don't just naturally get a bonus. It will help, do not get me wrong, but if you suck and you don't play well, then it ain't going to help you much at all, if anything. Bear in mind also, I've had my account since 2013. I had a bit of loose G knocking around. I play a lot of arcade. My priority is unlocking all the parts for the vehicles and effectively spading them. So for me, having all the slots makes sense. For most players, you won't need that. Just get the silver slots and you're more than covered. Hi, Soundwave. How are you? You're right. This is an AI? No, I'm not. I'm a human being, and if you can't accept the women play games, then that's a you problem, not a me problem. I'm not sure, Jake. There was a little bit of issue logging in this morning, a few people have experienced. As for queuing for realistic, it's gonna very much depend on your BR. Also, a lot of players are playing the nuclear mode at the moment. So, and it is currently 3 PM, so you've got most of Europe is at work currently, and America is going to work, if not already. Okay, if you want to do that, Hoang, you can go somewhere else. I'm not in the mood for trolling. Have a nice day, please grow up. I am a human, please treat me as one. If you think I'm a robot, you can fuck off. Simple as. Not interested, go away. There we go. Hi, Shalom. How you doing? You alright? Hi, Buster. How you doing? Welcome on in. But yeah, you gotta remember the nuclear is a separate queue, so that is gonna separate things out. But yeah, as I say, time of day probably in the nuke mode is probably what's doing it right now, and it also depends what BR you're doing. Because queuing, for example, I've been trying to queue for 7s and 8s at times, and it's been very difficult to get a match. Because that's a BR range that a lot of people don't play. So, again, there's a multitude of factors that go into it, Jake. If you put multiple servers on, that might help you. Obviously, it's going to be dependent on your internet. And your ping. But that guy just wanted to ram. Okay. How does a game like this grab a girl's attention? What makes me like it? Okay, that's a question I can answer. How are you doing, Reynard, by the way? That is not a problem. Happy to answer that. How are you, first of all? And welcome on in. Hope you're doing amazingly today. So yeah, the reason I like War Thunder is I like the fact that it's got planes, boats, and tanks. So it's got a very wide range of different vehicles you can play and try, and it's all in one place. I have played other similar games, but I feel that some of the other games available in the genre are tad exploitative in the way they're set up. So there's another reason why this appeals to me. This game is quite good with its ballistics and the way it just plays as a whole. I like the fact there's different difficulty modes as well to reflect your mood and how you want to play, whether you want a more chill experience or more tricky, experience from a physics point of view. How do you get more bullets? You have to unlock them, Finn. You click on the vehicle and you get the upgrades. You need to get the vehicle upgrade. You need to, on Xbox, it's the same thing. You click on the vehicle and you go for the upgrades. And then you can equip them. Some vehicles don't have some upgrades available to them. But yeah, you need to upgrade them. And then go back to your question, Reynard. Yeah, so when I was growing up, my dad, his family have got a lot of military history. Royal Observer Corps, RAF, Navy, a whole host of stuff. I grew up around a lot of that stuff. I can't go into anything too specific, obviously, and there's limited information I know, but he worked on IT systems for the military and that kind of stuff. So and obviously had jobs related to that. So I've always been very heavily exposed to aviation history and that kind of stuff. I personally have taken a strong interest in classics. So a lot of games I played as a child were strategy based. Things like Rome, ancient Greece, Egypt, that kind of stuff. I also really am a big fan of mythology. So I used to play a lot of games like Age of Mythology, Age of Empires, Civilization, Total War. I played a lot of those kinds of games. I like playing the 40k Dawn of War games, that kind of stuff. So I grew up on that. That was a lot of my bread and butter. I also grew up playing a lot of things like Theme Hospital, you know, those kinds of things. So I very much love simulation, strategy, historical war-themed games. It's very much something I really, really enjoy. So yeah, and really part of that as well was playing a lot of flight sim games. So I used to play a lot of the combat Microsoft flight sim games, for example, with my dad. So he'd fly and I'd be operating the guns and the bombs and that kind of stuff. So I had quite a lot of early exposure to flight sim games. Specifically a lot of World War I, World War II stuff. And I just developed a lot of interest in it. So it's just something I've been exposed to a lot and I've just developed an interest in. I'm not massively technical with it because I just choose not to be. I just want to have some fun and muck around. But yeah, so it's just exposure to those kinds of games really as a kid. I find it interesting and enjoyable. It's not as typical of a genre for women to play, but there are plenty of us that do. As I say to the guys, we don't all go into chat rooms declaring that we've got certain body parts, because it would be kind of weird. So it's probably more common than you think it is. But it is probably more like the exception than the rule, just due to the way game interests work. If you look at the statistics on gameplay breakdowns and who's into what types of games, you can dig into the data if you want. That's out there. So yeah, unusual but not unheard of is the way I would phrase it. But yeah, I'm one of those people that's very much been into those genres since childhood, basically. And it's just kind of stuck, really. And this game has obviously been going on for a long time, and I just enjoy collecting all the vehicles and slowly working through it all. And no, that's fine, Keji, I perfectly understand. I wouldn't want anyone to violate any kind of rules or get into any kind of trouble, so... But yeah, hopefully that makes sense right now. But yeah, Finn, if you click on the vehicle, you should be able to pick your upgrades out. On PC, it's right-click on a vehicle. I don't know what the Xbox control will be. You might need to Google it. But whatever brings up that menu on the bottom for, like, crew upgrades, that's where it's located. I can show you from my end what it looks like. But yeah, which button you need to press, I can't tell you. My apologies, but, I can show you to the best of my ability, but yeah, it's under the upgrade section and you will need to unlock them. So you'll need to physically play that vehicle. So with the tech tree, you can unlock any vehicle as long as you're playing that tree. You don't need to be playing the precursor vehicle, although you will get a bonus from playing the precursor vehicle. But when it comes to upgrades, you need to actually physically play that vehicle to get the upgrades. So if you don't play that vehicle, you won't get any upgrades for it. So just bear that in mind as you're playing. So if you're really, really set on having an upgrade for a vehicle, you need to play that vehicle. Jake, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. But yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that makes some sense. As I say, I'll show you where the upgrades live. You'll also want to know where crew upgrades live as well, because they're a separate thing. They're in the same menu, near enough. But they are very important, so it is important to be aware they exist. A lot of people skip over them and completely don't realise they're there for months, sometimes even years. Because it's very easy to miss. So, don't panic if you're one of those people that's missed it. It happens a lot. But that is a thing. Right. Let's see what we can do. Do, 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 do. Alright, let's see what we can do. Hey, Victor, welcome on in. Right, so we're ahead on points. Right, let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Where are they? There's one over there. Hi, Regina. How you doing? Yeah, warthunder does make people mad sometimes, Jake. Best thing you do is step away from it, have a break if it's making you mad. Don't let a game wind you up. It's absolutely pointless. I can understand getting frustrated, though. Don't get me wrong. I get frustrated at myself sometimes, but don't break your desk or hurt someone else because you're getting mad at it. Take a break. One thing that can be fun to do, and I don't know if you've ever considered this, put all the modes in like a little hat and pull a random one out and a random BR number and play it for the lulz. You know, and just have a chill mental break from whatever mode it is you're trying to grind that's making you angry. Or play a different game. Sometimes I like to do this in my Steam library. I'll give all the items in my Steam library a number, and I'll pick a random game and I'll play it for half an hour. Just for fun. Can be good to relax, take your mind off things. Try something a little different maybe that's been on your back burner that you've been meaning to play. It gives you a chance to get a bit of a breather if you are getting frustrated with the game. As, yeah, people do get frustrated. It's not uncommon, but yeah, don't let it make the, make gaming unenjoyable for you. It's kind of pointless when you get to that point. Some people do get to that stage, though. It's not good. It's not constructive or helpful. So yeah, take that break if you need to. Go do something else for a bit. It's not a bad thing to step away sometimes and go do other things. Let's try and get this hurricane. This MB might dip me, though. I need to be really careful. Let's see what we can do. Rip! Let's see what we can do. Right, let's go for another one. Again, I'm playing the Japanese set. They're a bit fragile. We're gonna get this a lot, unfortunately. Hi, Nelly. I'm not very good at dodging either. So it's in part a me problem, guys. But it's fine. Let's see what we can do. Right, let's see what we can do. Alright, bear with me 2 seconds again. Sorry, having to ban someone else. Great. It is non-stop today. Hi, how you doing? Sorry, I saw that name with the likes. I couldn't... It disappeared. My apologies. But hi, welcome. How are you doing? Thank you so much. Sorry, I missed your name. Hi, Isaac. How are you? Hi, Red. Oh, Jake realistic. Yeah, yeah. No, it's all good. That's okay. It's understandable, Jake. It's perfectly understandable. Yeah, so if it irritates you, just try something else for a bit. Just don't let it get to you. I know it's hard sometimes. Don't get me wrong. I can sympathize. But yeah, don't let it get to you. Not worth it, man. Not worth it. It's difficult, though, because if you've got an objective in mind and you really, really, really want to grind it and get it done, like, you don't want to waste time and take that break. But honestly, for your mental well-being, it's sometimes worth taking that break and having that breather and pausing. Because if you get yourself so tilted you can't play very well, then you're actually going to end up doing yourself a disservice. Does that make sense? You'll actually end up performing worse and slows things down. So, whereas if you take that half hour or whatever you need to diffuse, you can then come back to it with a fresh mind and actually play a lot better. So, it's knowing where it is. Obviously, it's with different people. The spot's a little different. Do you know what I mean? But you're going to be in the right headspace. So sometimes taking a little... it's like the tortoise and hare thing, right? There's the whole gotta go fast, gotta get it done mentality, right? Or there's the like, I'll do it slow and steady. I'll get there when I get there. Or the whole, okay, half an hour out will actually end up speeding things up, if that makes sense. It's like having the initial investment in yourself mentally, right? To have that break should you need it before like charging headlong into it like, you know, a bull in a china shop, right? Hopefully that makes sense, but you get where I'm coming from, right? It's... whew, you know, you gotta take that little bit of time sometimes just to get your head back in the game, you know? But I get, though, like, oh, you want a specific vehicle, you're really passionate about it, you know? Like, it's difficult to let go of that sometimes, isn't it? Because you just want to charge onto it headlong. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Really appreciate it. Hope everybody's doing well. Right, we still need this assist, but we can't do that right now because we've got this A6 that need fishing. Now, we're really, really close. The other vehicle is done, which is this one here. So that's now ticked off. So we're going to focus on that, and then we're going to then poodle to the next set. That's the Batman plan. That's what we're going to do. Welcome on in, guys. Justin, thank you for the follow. How are you today? I hope you're having a spiffy and glorious day. Hi, Rami. Hi, Madala. If I get names wrong, please do correct me. Highest rank, I have Maximum Reaper. Although it's a bit of a weird, quirky situation for me, because I'm a CC for the game, so my natural grind, so to speak, for most of my planes is around the tier 6-ish mark. 5, 6-ish, thereabouts. It kind of burns out. I've been very, very fortunate to be given some prems that are max tier as part of, like, new patches and CC stuff, so... And I do get an allowance. I get a GE allowance, so I use that on getting vehicles normally that you guys want to see, to kind of show them off to you guys and give you my opinion, really, of what they're like. So yeah, I'm in a slightly unusual situation. I've also got an F-16 in tech tree with a massive gap right before it, which is super stupid, but it's just by virtue of my weird situation. So it looks really weird. It looks really, really weird. But yeah, so that's the thing. But yeah, natural grinds. I've got some stuff around like the 7s and 8s. But I'm completing a tier, then moving on, and I'm doing that for every nation. I'm not, like, zipping through one set only. I've had the game since 2013, but I had a massive break from playing. And, yeah, so I came back in 2022, so I've been grinding since then. So I am slowly getting through everything. The other thing as well is I play tanks, boats, and planes, and I am planning to do helicopters as well. So I've got a little of everything all over the place. Planes, obviously, is my more complete stuff. But I like mucking around. I like trying lots of different stuff out. Tanks is my least favorite, but I am trying. I have lost the ability to pull around. That's not good. Full year of Prem? Yeah, Prem is lovely. It is very, very helpful. It goes half off a lot, by the way, Reaper. So if you do want to pick it up, wait till a half off event. You can get it on their website half off, and it's great. Way more cost effective if you do want to be a little bit penny pinchy like me. So that is an option. Just FYI. You've got the full Soviet tree. Nice. Well done. You got a favorite vehicle within that? Or you got like a next set that you're going to go for? Are you happy with the ones you've got? I mean, it's great that you've got the stuff you want, but you got a plan? Have you got a Batman plan? Me personally, I want to unlock every vehicle in the game. It's tech tree. That's my plan. SU-30. Ah, okay. Yep. I know the one you mean. I haven't played that one. I probably ought to get to it at some point. Who knows when. I will eventually. It's just a matter of when and how. One day. Hi, Johnny. Hi, Fart. Interesting username. Hi, Steffi. Hey, Homage. What rank? We're doing tier 3s currently. Well, sort of. I'm doing this A6 here, which is a 2. I'm filling out some upgrades. There's a couple of vehicles they added upgrades to. But I'm going to be moving set. As soon as I've got the upgrade, we're moving. Basically, I'm backpedaling on some stuff that I'd already completed. Just to get the upgrades that they added, basically. And then we're rotating. That's what we're doing at the moment, Legend. So we did a couple... Well, there was one vehicle in Germany. And then there was a couple in American set that they'd done that for. And then I found this 2 vehicles in Japan that they did similar with. So we're now doing the Japanese ones. So it's just that case of rotating around, basically. That's what we're doing at the moment. But we're getting there. But yeah, it's this A6 here. This Kai 45 was the other one, but that's now done. So it's just this one. Unfortunately, I got taken out it pretty quick in this match, so I'm not going to get many points in it. But it might be enough because we were partway through the upgrade. So there's potential. It might happen. I don't know. But we'll come out of this match and we'll have a look. We'll see where we're at. And we'll go from there, pretty much. We'll see what we can do. For the people who weren't here early today, just FYI the plan so you guys know what we're doing. So, obviously War Thundering, we normally do first thing. I won't be live tomorrow, but I will be live Thursday and Friday, just FYI, so if you want to come and hang out there, you are more than welcome. Just make sure to follow, and you can come and join in the derping. We do play as a community here. You are welcome to partake. But for later today, sometime in the next hour or two, we're going to pop on a game called All Will Fall, which is kind of like a city builder game, but it's like vertical, and it's physics driven. So everything can collapse on everything, which should make life interesting. And then to wrap up the end of today, we've got a cozy game called Hosey, where we will be cleaning up and tidying things. It looks really cute and interesting, so we're going to play that at the end of today, just to wrap up. If you do want to pick up Hosey, by the way, it is available on Green Man Gaming. I am partnered with them, just a full disclosure. They very kindly provided my copy. And All Will Fall was very kindly provided by Tiny Build. But yes, we should be checking them out. Hey, Kiki! Nice to see you. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. The engine's full of vodka. Oh no! That was not good. You don't want to be set on fire. That would be bad. Soviet plane gets set on fire because the engine full of vodka. Yeah, very, very not good. Hey, Fishy. How you doing? Welcome in, guys. If I miss anyone and you want me to say hi to you, just wave at me. Happy to say hi to people. Love meeting people. Hey, Lindy. How you doing? Hey, Poppy. Oh, but yeah, we're getting there slowly. But yeah, I'm trying to get the challenges done. Obviously, I can't do challenges right now because we're a little too low BR for that right now. But I wanted that upgrade. That upgrade was important to me. So we're doing it. We're getting it done. And we're kicking some booty and making it fruity and all that jazz. So it is coming together. We are slowly getting there. Hi, Brave. Thank you for the likes, by the way, guys. Appreciate it. It does help out enormously if you are enjoying it here. Make sure to do so. It does help out. Slap it. Give it a tickle. Whatever you like to do. It lit up faster than... Yeah, that's not good. That is not good. That is a great way to lose a play. Yeah, Flammable McGee over there. That's not good. See, I like setting fires in my planes. I tend to go very HE focused. I like setting fires. Great way to finish people off, especially in boats. I do like my upper deck damage. Crew eliminations. Hi, Lens. How you doing? First of all, welcome on in. How are you? I have been playing War Thunder for a long time, but I'm in a bit of a weird situation. So, I've had the game since 2013, but I only played it very restrictedly to start with. So, between when I started in 2013 and 2015, I was at university. And I was maining a game called World of Warcraft. I also became a professional Minecraft builder as well. So a lot of my time was focused on that. So I got to dabble in War Thunder, but I didn't get to play it extensively. And then when I got home from university, I had really bad internet. So I couldn't play online games for a good while. But in 2022, I came back to the game. So haven't got as many hours in the games as I should have. I've got about 2,600 currently. But yeah, old account. Been through the new player experience about 3 times now, but yeah. So I've got an okay amount of hours in the game. But yeah, let's say there's been big like breaks basically. When I stopped playing around 2015, they were just adding tanks in, and then I don't know what an Agatha plane is. Sorry, I don't know what you're on about, dude. Don't know what you mean by that. I'm not good with the nicknames for things. Okay, so you're pretty fresh then, Len. Fair enough. I hope you're enjoying it so far. Yeah, I don't know, Reaper. Sorry. Ooh. I don't know. The first Agatha that comes to my mind is Agatha Christie, and you clearly can't be referencing that. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, the thing to remember, Lens, is Prem is a premium. It's a scaling thing, right? So if you're not playing very well, you're not going to get as much out of it. If you put more hours into the game, then obviously you can progress versus a player who might have Prem and doesn't play very much. So bear that in mind. Hi, Nana, how you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing okay. So yeah, Prem isn't the be-all and end-all. That's the best thing I can recommend. It does help, do not get me wrong. But if you're brand new, you're fresh, just take your time. Don't rush it. Just go chill, you know? Prem, as I was saying to the guys earlier, it does go half off regularly. So if you are a bit of a penny pincher and want to get a good deal, wait till it goes half off. That happens quite a few times. So you could wait for that. There's also ways to get premium things in the game for free. So, for example, if you want to get a Prem vehicle, Battle Pass, every single Battle Pass, second vehicle at level 51 is on the free track. So if you play the game enough, now you'll need tier 3 vehicles realistically to grind this properly. Hi, Vagabond, how you doing? But you could get that Prem vehicle, whatever is there. That is one option. And you can just get the daily logins and stuff to slowly build that up even as a brand new player. So you don't need much investment in that to make that happen. It's just a little bit of time. Once you get tier 3 vehicles, getting BP progress goes a lot quicker. So that will help you, and it gives you more options for ways to earn as you go. Also, there's things in game called squadron vehicles. Now, these are basically the guilds in the game, the clans, whatever you want to call it, squads. I have a community one, which you're welcome to join if you want. Anyone that's not banned from the community is allowed to enter it. But basically, every 3 days, your activity level is calculated, and you get points. And those points go into the green vehicles. They're called squadron vehicles. And they're effectively premiums. So you can unlock those. And you can do that while doing your normal research and other stuff. So you can have your normal research going on and then also have a squadron vehicle on research at the same time. So at the moment, for example, I've got the Liverpool, which is a ship on the go currently. You could get really rando lucky and get a vehicle from a box or some bullshit. There's also events going on, like at the moment there's a nuke event going on. There's 2 vehicles up for grabs with that. Again, depending on the event, there's different things going on, so you need to just be aware of the different stipulations, but that's the thing. The BR I'm playing right now, I'm playing around the 4-ish mark, although I'm a little lower than that currently, because I'm trying to do, well, I was trying to do that Kai 45, but that's done now. I'm trying to do this A6. So we've been shifting. We've been doing 4-3 and under most of today. But yeah, just finishing up the upgrades. So they added some upgrades, basically. But yeah, green vehicles. Yeah, here's a green vehicle. So that would be a squadron vehicle. There are lobby rules. Happy for you to join, Vin, but I'm going to be flip-flopping set again in a second. And you do need to know the lobby rules. It's very quick and simple. 30-second thing. But yeah, I am going to probably do one match and move out of this set. Just FYI, because I've got this A6 and it's so nearly done. But yeah, this is what squadron vehicles look like for the people that are asking. They're green. You'll find them in trees. They're green. They can be purchased as well, but that's where you find them. Anything on the left-hand side, though, you can earn for free. Oh, that's alright. There you go, Lens. You'll get that. So practice makes perfect. The other thing as well is if you spade a vehicle, you get increased earnings on it. For the person who was asking earlier, by the way, upgrades, right-click on PC. I don't know what it is on Xbox. Modifications, and this is how you access the armament options. So for your ammos, your bombs, you can equip here, basically. That's where it lives for the person that was asking. Alright. And then if you right-click here as well, crew. This is where the crew specking system lives. So don't neglect that. That's a thing. Alright, but that's where those live for anybody that is trying to hunt them down and find them, because they're not too obvious. But that's where they live. How's your day been, by the way, Vinx? Everything all good? You sent me a DM? Yeah, sure can. Bear with me 2 seconds. I will have a look. Yeah, got your DM, Cat. I've just replied. There you go. But yeah, Lens, practice makes perfect. Be a good team player and do your best in every match. That's the best thing you can do to progress. So, it's not all about taking kills. Assist other players, take ground targets, boats out. seize objectives, so taking the landing strips, ABC objectives. There's lots of things you can do. Don't get tunnel visioned. Absolutely go in and take other players out. It's important. But look at how you can seal the deal on the win for the team. Support other players as well. That will get you better score ultimately. Obviously, how you go about this between air, tanks, and boats is a little different, but the general premises still apply, if that makes sense. But yeah, be a productive member of the team and seize the win. And that's going to mean being flexible in your strategy and your approach to things. Because there's going to be moments where one thing is applicable and then actually there might be a different thing you need to do instead because the situation develops. So you might need to adapt on the fly and don't get tunnel visioned on one particular route or plan that you have in mind. If that makes sense. That guy just wanted to ram me. Hey Schneider, how you doing? Welcome on in. How are you today? Thank you ever through the lights. I couldn't see who it was. It jumped off my screen really fast. But hi, welcome on in. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate it. That I might have to have another match on that. Welcome back, Herson. You doing okay? I keep potato in that plane. It's really annoying. It's my own stupid fault. I don't have any backups, unfortunately, which is really annoying. I need to sort that out. I've completely burned them out because I've played so many matches today. I just got your DM can. I do have some jets, yes, Craig. Yeah, I do have some. Oh, your name's Harrison. Ah, okay. No, it's all good. I go based off usernames. Normally. Yeah, no, that's all good. Sorry, I can only go off what I can see. That's so good, that's so good. But yeah, if you want to be referred to in a different way, that's absolutely fine. You might have to poke me and remind me a bit till I get it. I sometimes get pronunciations a little wrong or misremember. But yeah, poking policy is what we call it here. The poking policy. Thank you for the follow, Len. You're a star. Favorite plane? I love the Prop Typhoon. The Prop Typhoon is one of my faves. Hi, Breeze. And Reaper, thank you as well. You guys are legends. Thank you very much. Hi, man. How you doing? Hey, Suze. Tomorrow, I'm not going to be live streaming tomorrow, unfortunately. I'm going to be live Thursday and Friday, though. I might, if I get a chance, I might be able to do some Uma on a small stream tomorrow, but I can't guarantee. But definitely Thursday and Friday I'll be on. So you're welcome to join then. Hi, Rayleigh! Yes, we do lobby as a community. There are lobby rules, though, you need to be aware of. Very simple, just to keep things moving smoothly. Happy to run through it if you'd like to know. I will be flip-flopping to a different set, though, once I've got this upgrade sorted that I'm working on, just FYI. How? I say it to you. I say what the lobby rules are. If you're ready to listen, I can explain. It's very simple. Very simple stuff. Yeah, that's so good. Yeah. I can explain. So very simple. Just don't throw, don't break TOS, don't AFK in the middle of matches. First come, first serve for lobby spots. To queue, you'll need to put your in-game name in chat. Please do make sure you only do so once you're actually aware of the rules, have a set physically ready to play, and you're logged into the game. As I say, I'm explaining. Don't worry, Riley. Just listen. As I say, first come, first serve for spots. If you're a console player, you need to make sure you have cross-play enabled on both the console and the client. Otherwise, you won't be able to join because I'm on PC and we're a cross-play community here. All players must be able to accept invites from non-friends. There is a setting for this in-game. Make sure it's correctly set. And to have a BR compliant set, basically I will declare a mode in a BR. You make sure you set yourself to that mode and then build a set. Now, the BR number that I mentioned is a hard limit, so every vehicle must be on or under that limit, no exceptions. If you attempt to bring anything over in, you will be yeeted from the lobby for breaking the rules. When I bring people in, it's very simple. Hi, Cohen. Very simple. I will shout your in-game name out. Make sure to join promptly. If you don't join promptly, it's going to be assumed you're AFK or you don't want the spot anymore, and I will yeet you out the queue. We don't do time wasting here. We don't hang around, basically. We keep things moving and flowing. If for any reason you need to bounce, that's totally fine. Just let me know the in-game name and I'll remove you from the queue at no penalty. If you don't understand the rules, please just ask. Don't just assume. And I'm happy to re-explain anything at any time. It's not a problem. But yeah, it's very straightforward. Just keeps the time wasting down to a minimum. Cohen, did you hear what I was saying? Did you hear all of it? But yes, we do play as a community. There are lobby rules that you need to know first, which is part of what I was just going through now. But if you missed any of it, I can go through it again. How do you join? As I just explained, Riley, you put your in-game name in chat, and you need to declare that you're ready and you understand the rules the first time round. And you need to have your settings correct. You need to have your BR compliance set ready to go. You need to be logged into the game ready to go. You just joined? No, that's fine, Cohen. I can go through it for you. Don't throw it over at TOS, don't AFK in the middle of matches. Settings need to be correct. So if you're on console, you need to have crossplay enabled to both the client and the console. All players must be able to accept invites from non-friends. You need to be logged into the game, have the correct settings, and understand the rules, and be ready to go with a BR compliance set. To have a BR compliance set yourself to the mode we're playing, and the BR number I stipulate is a hard limit. Vehicles must be on or below that limit, not over. We don't do averages. It is a hard limit. Once you have everything set and good to go, confirmation you understand the rules, be ready to go, and yeah, provide your in-game name in the chat room. I will shout in-game names out when I bring people in. If you don't accept the invite in a timely manner, you'll be skipped over. It's as simple as that. You need to confirm you understand, Cohen. You haven't done that yet. Do you understand the rules? And also, I didn't specify the BR limit, so you can't be ready. You can't have a BR compliance set ready if you didn't ask what the BR limit was. Which I might be changing after this match because I might be changing set. So bear with me 2 minutes. Once I'm out of this match, I will declare what the BR limit's going to be because it might change. What did you miss? Not much, really. We're just doing this last upgrade on this Japanese plane at the moment. Got a couple of people who want to join, but I will be swapping games shortly, so it's going to be last opportunity to hop in if anybody does want to lobby today. Hey, Ruby, welcome on in. Request for BR? Yes, you can request BRs. I can't necessarily always honour them, though, because if I don't have vehicles for that BR, then I can't do them. Likewise, same for modes. If I don't have, like, I don't have high-tier tanks, for example, so I wouldn't be able to do that. But yes, if people are looking to grind very low BR on a specific nation, I can try and accommodate that as best I can, but it really depends on the circumstances at the time. What rank am I? My account is level 100. I'm currently playing rank 2s and 3s. Depends on what you mean by rank. People interchange that word in lots of different ways. But the rank of the vehicles is around tier 2 currently. Best nation? I mean, it's going to depend on what you like to play, really. I would say you can't go too wrong with the American set. It's pretty new player friendly, nothing too crazy or fancy or silly to learn. They're good across most vehicle types. The only thing I would say is boats, they're very easy to detonate. People are very aware of how to detonate American boats. It's also a more fleshed out set when it comes to planes and tanks. You've got a lot more variety. Hi, Flame. How you doing? Japan is fast and turn well. Yes, you are correct, Jake. Yes, they are. They are very fast at turning. They're some of the best turn fighters in the game. They are very, very fragile, though. If I'm doing BR1, BR1 strictly is unlikely to happen, but there will be instances where I do 2 or 3 under, something like that. I'm not going to be strictly in reserves because that will very limit the pool for people. But there might be opportunities to limit to tier 1 and under, if that makes sense, rather than... But yeah, strictly reserves only would be a bit harsh for everyone. You're going to get up-tiered in reserve no matter what anyway, so... Opinion on Soviet? What for? Boats, planes, or tanks? Am I doing arcade? Yes, currently I am. I'm just filling in some gaps and some upgrades that were added to some vehicles. We did Germany earlier, and we are doing Japan at the moment. Planes? I like them. I play them quite a bit. They are very harsh when it comes to the ammo management, though. They hit pretty hard. But if you can hit with them, if your aim is good and you can manage the ammo, they're great. It just really depends on if they're your style of fighting vehicle or not. They do have some good bombers too, but the problem is things like the PE-8 and the PE-2, if people see them spawn, they will just go for you. Because it's almost like a big red alarm, effectively, to a lot of players. You will get quite heavily targeted if you spawn any of those in. I quite like them. What I would say though is it is very helpful to split the ammunition management if you're doing Soviet, because then you can kind of eke it out while you've got one reloading, because otherwise you can end up in a combat situation with a lot of downtime. Best way to cheer up and get silver, play the best you can. It's as simple as that. There are some additional strategies with regards to booster usage and things like that, but yeah, ultimately be the best player you can in the match. This game is skill derived, it's focused on your ability level. There are things that will give you increases, but don't rely on them exclusively. Learn the matches, learn the modes, learn the vehicles. It's a knowledge-based game and an execution-based game. So, you need to practice. Practice and do the best you can. Hi, Mother. What's your strat at the start of realistic? That's different depending on the player. Some people can cope with realistic, some people can't. There's no set BR or point at which to switch to realistic. It's very much at your personal discretion. Some people never make the switch. And that's totally fine. You don't need to switch to realistic. You don't have to. It is an option, but it is not mandatory. You don't have to do that if you want. But what I would say is just understand the mechanical differences. You need to understand the mechanical differences. Because there's quite a few. Right, I'm happy to bring people into lobbies, but people have not put their names in and confirmed they know they're ready to go. So, Cohen, I see you're there, but yeah, I need a confirmation you understand the rules. I'm happy to bring people in. I'm gonna stick at 4 and under currently, so if you want to come in, 4.0 and under Air Arcade. You need your set ready, your settings ready, and you need to understand the lobby rules. If you don't know any of that, ask and I will explain. Have you got a 4 under set ready to go, Cohen? I'll invite you, but I'm working on the presumption you have a 4 and under ready to go. I'm gonna need at least one more match to get this stupid upgrade done. Do I have top tier? I do have top tier, but not for every nation, no. P51s? Yeah, I like P51s. Not everybody's taste. Again, this is the thing. It's very discretionary, but I like them. I play a lot of 51 63s. Don't know what that sentence means, Mother. Sorry, that makes no sense. I'm assuming you're playing the other modes, is what you mean. Playing Sweden? Yeah, Sweden's a good selection. It's a thinned out set, so you're gonna push quite far. Hey, Real. How you doing? Yeah, I like Sweden's nice to play. A lot of people really do like it. It's pretty good across the board when it comes to the BRs. You can't go too wrong with it through most of the tree. But yeah, it will push you through pretty fast. That's the one thing just to be very careful of. Not everybody's going to be doing the full fleshed out 10 slot thing that I'm doing. So most people aren't going to run into that issue. But if you do want a tree that's thinner that you can get through faster, I mean, you can do this with the other trees to a certain extent because you only need 5 to progress to the next tier. So it really just depends on your strategy and priorities. It's good, Oz. It's so good. Yeah, we're just chilling, man. We're just taking it easy. Just playing some War Thunder, and then we're going to be popping on All Will Fall and Hosey in a bit. So we're just wrapping up the last couple of matches. Last call. If anybody wants in, last call for matches. 4 and under, guys. 4 and under. Last call. I'm going to do like 2 more matches and I'm swapping game. Because I've got limited time today. I need to go play some other games. So... You started realistic early? Yeah. That's the thing. It's a learning curve lens. But you just got to figure out what works for you. I don't mind the mechanics of realistic with planes. I like having the flexibility of multiple vehicles. That's the one thing that annoys me. Tanks, it's a fucking nightmare. I'm struggling. There are other players that have a natural affinity for it. I'm not one of those people. For boats, though, I'm totally chill about realistic. I love it. If anything, I actually prefer it, especially after they did those changes to arcade not that long ago. So yeah. So for me, the boats is kind of my main realistic space when it comes to the game. Right, that's it. Last call for lobbies, guys, is over. No more. You're the last one in, Cohen. Yeah, for me, the big issue with tanks for me is I'm not very good at spotting people. I don't know the vehicle knowledge. I'm very lack in that department. I'm very hesitant. Everything takes a lot of mental effort for that mode, so there's a lot of hesitation in my gameplay. And the ballistics are, I don't want to say heavier than I'm always anticipating, but I do have an issue with the ballistics. I don't mind bullet drop and stuff in games. I play a lot of, like, sniper games and that kind of stuff. Absolutely no issue with it. But specifically for tank ballistics, I have an issue. And that's what I've got to work on. So, it's just a learning curve. It's just going to take me time. It's also finding out what vehicles I like. I quite like the, Germany set. That's the only set I've really had some affinity with. And I clearly like medium and tank destroyers. Those are my go-to. But yeah, translating that from arcade into realistic has been a bit of a step. So it's one of those ongoing processes at the moment. Just trying to get through that and work it out. I'm getting there, but, you know, everybody's got to start somewhere, right? So you just got to try. That's all you can do. Just give it a go. Throw yourself into the mix and try your best. It's all you can do. You will never learn by not trying. You've got to try. Oh, don't do stunts in lobbies, please. You've just taken my vehicle out. That's technically throwing. Please do not do that. I will lobby ban you if you do it again. Do not do that. Don't stunt drive into other players. You've just prevented me from progressing in this match now. Because that was my vehicle I needed to upgrade. That's really unsportsman behaviour of you. Don't do that in spawn. To me or other players, it's not appropriate. You've just prevented me from progressing now. I've got to do another match now to do anything. I've basically wasted the vehicle. Yeah, don't prat around if you don't understand who's around you. If you're coming out of spawn as a new player, please just drive in a straight line. Don't prat around. Because that happens. Yeah, there's a... Yeah, see, Lens, if you go in arcade, you get the indicator. Now, the indicator is not 100% guaranteed, because you get the red, amber, green thing. But at least it gives you some level of guidance. It does help you a bit. BR, we're doing 4 and under. I've done last call on lobbies, though. No more players in for lobbies now today. I'm going to be swapping games shortly. Probably going to have to do one more match. I can't get my upgrade now because my fellow player drove into me. So, yeah, sorry, you missed last call for lobbies. We're going to go on All Will Fall next, and then we've got Hosey to round out today's stream. How you doing, though, Afir? Everything alright? Appreciate you apologising, by the way, Cohen, but yeah, please be a bit more thoughtful with how you play in game. As I say, throwing and unsportsman behaviour was very explicitly listed. Team killing comes under that, intentional or otherwise. I'm going to try and help you here, by the way, because you've got like 5 players all chasing your ass, so... I'm going to try and help here. Got 1. Got 2. I stream most days. Yeah, I'm in the UK, Oz. I'm assuming you're in Oz, right? I could be wrong, but I normally go live midday my time. BST is the time zone for me. I'm normally live for 7 to 8 hours. Am I new to the game? No. No, I've had this game since 2013. We're just playing low BR because I'm going for unlocks on a vehicle. They added new unlocks too. Oh, Western Australia. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Adrian, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it. But yeah, I'm live 3 to 4 times a week. Content every day over my YouTube. So yeah, busy. Lots going on. But yeah, if I'm live, there's normally some War Thunder going on. We play lots of other games. I play a lot of strategy simulation management games. I get sent a lot of random stuff. So we check it out and we just see how we do. So today we've got All Will Fall and Hosey to check out. Yesterday we played Cooking Simulator 2 and Park Ranger Simulator, as well as, of course, War Thunder. And yeah, I got all sorts of really random things we're going to be checking out. We did Resident Evil a little while back when that came out. Although I've got more of that to play, I still need to go back to that. Yeah, I just play a lot of random stuff, really. There's always lots of things I want to try out. So we kind of dabble, we poodle around, we try different stuff. Hey Lucio, how you doing? How are you doing, by the way, Spade? Everything all good? Welcome on in. But yeah, we kind of mix it up. We mixed up a lot here. But yeah, I like playing with War Thunder. We do we like farming sim as well. Hey Kasim, how you doing? TCG, yes I have, Sam, I have. Yeah, and I've actually played it modified with a Pokemon mod. I don't know if they've updated that Pokemon mod or not. I hope that hasn't got blapped. But yes, the card sim shop game, yes. Far Cry 5, yes, I've played loads of Far Cry 5. Didn't get around to finishing it, sadly. I finished 3, 4, and Primal. Played 1 and 2. Didn't get around to finishing it, sadly. And then, yeah, 5 and 6 I haven't got around to finishing. But yeah, I've been meaning to. But yeah, I love those games. The problem for me is it turns into side quest tangent. So I end up not having enough time to finish them, which is really annoying, but I'm such a completionist. This is like my problem with like Skyrim and those kinds of games. I end up just going off on a complete tangent when I play them. I have got an Oblivion playthrough planned for the stream because everybody wants to see me play that, and we will be doing another run through Skyrim. Skyrim's actually one of the first games I played on the channel way back in the day in 2012. But yeah, I plan to revisit and do a full run because I didn't do the end boss because I was doing some recording thing for some music video thing for someone else. Yeah, it's quite extensive, Sam, isn't it? It's good though. I had some fun with it. I didn't get too deep with it though. Again, there's a lot of things going on at the time, so I didn't get very far with Far Cry 6. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of like shop simulator games recently, so like supermarket sim and that kind of stuff. I've been head deep in that kind of stuff. I played a library game as well. GTA 6, yeah, I want to play GTA 6 when it comes out. I've finished 4 and I finished 5 story-wise. I did really enjoy those. When I was a kid, I finished a bunch of the other ones. I've done a lot. Civ 5, yeah, Civ's great. Yeah, I've played pretty much all the Civ games at this stage. Again, Civ is one of those ones where it's like another turn syndrome, as we like to call it here. I love it though. I do really love it. It's one of those ones where I'd love to do for a community night. Just like all hang out in the Discord and just do a Civ game for lulz. We did have community nights as a thing way back. I'm hoping to actually bring that back, but my personal circumstances have made it a tad difficult in the last few years. But hopefully I'll make it happen and we can do things like that. I was thinking about maybe some Stellaris nights. That kind of silly shenanigans, you know? Just pick a random game that's like high capacity and we can all just like muck around on it for a few hours, you know, for a bit of fun. Custom lobbies in CS or something as well for funsies. Hey David, how are you? BR 4.3 and under at the moment. I'm a little below that because I'm doing Japanese upgrades at the moment. God, you've got the floppy disk one. Nice. I remember floppy disks. I do remember them. Thankfully I didn't have to deal with them too much. Hey Cuban, how are you? Love Japan? Yeah, we're playing it. I'm not very good in Japan set, but I am trying. Just trying to get upgrades I'm missing. We're just doing upgrade gap filling at the moment. They added upgrades to a couple of select vehicles. There was a couple in the American set and Germany, so trying to just go around and sort those out basically. I've got this A6 that needs finishing basically, so that's the main thing I'm trying to do. We needed to do the Key 45 as well, but that's now done, so don't need to worry about that. No, they don't. They are very paper thin. How you doing, Bao? You alright? Cassettes. Yeah, see, I missed that part. See, I was born in 1990. So I remember floppy disks. I kind of avoided the whole cassette thing. I had a neighbor that had a Sega Mega Drive, so we ended up with one of those early on. Assassin's Creed, yeah, I've played most of the Assassin's Creed games. I think I've played all of them now at this stage, actually. There's a couple that I haven't got very far into, though. Ah, 92, nice. Nice. Yeah, I used to play a lot of random stuff. Very random stuff. I got a load of stuff on disk still that I like to play. Like all the old Tomb Raider stuff, Wolfenstein. Yep, Sonic. Yeah, Sonic's great. Yep. Yeah, I got all the old Sonic. I got Streets of Rage as well on the Mega Drive. Love that. Classic. Golden Axe, another one. Amazing. Love that one. That was Chef's Kiss. That one's really, really good. I also had Road Rash, the motorbike game. Hey, Spaz. Yeah, it's been really weird last couple of days. We had a lot more people hanging out, which is nice. I don't tend to look at it too much, though. I just yap and do my thing. You know what it's like. How are you, though? You alright? We're just chilling, though. We're just having some fun. But yes, thank you for your kind message, Spaz. Appreciate it. How long have I been a streamer? I've been streaming since 2012. I'm an old fart on the streaming scene. I actually started when I was at university. It was a bit of an extra hobby, because I used to broadcast my Minecraft building professionally. Because people were like, how did you make this? And I was like, well, if I show you, it's easier. So that's how that kind of happened. And then, yeah, obviously I've dabbled in other platforms and stuff since. So where you're sat right now, I've been on for about a year and a half, roughly. So yeah, it's kind of complicated. I've been on YouTube since 2013. So yeah, I'm an old fart. I've been doing stuff for a long time. I have had breaks though, because bad internet caused me a lot of problems. So I had a break between 2015 and 2020, unfortunately, which I couldn't avoid, which sucked, because they were 7 years behind on upgrading my internet where I live, which sucks balls. But it is what it is. There was nothing I could do about it. I'm playing this game on PC currently. This game I'm playing on PC, but we do multi-platform lobbies here, so you will need crossplay enabled if you come and join in. I have closed lobbies for today though for this game. Oh, Hunter Call of the Wild! That game's goat, man. That game's really good. Red Dead Redemption 2 is amazing as well. I played that all the way through. We streamed that. I did a full run through the game. Oh my god, the ending. I'm not going to spoil it for anyone, but my god, it was so sad. I love that game though. It was such an experience. So good. I'm English, yeah, the accent's English, although my accent doesn't match the area I live in. I've got more of a London southeast accent. I live out in the middle of the arse end of the southwest. So yeah, my accent doesn't actually fit where I live. My parents are from London, so I picked up their lingo. I was self-taught from home very early on, and my mum stayed home, so I picked up her accent. So, yeah, I stick out like a sore thumb around here. Unfortunately, it's just one of those things. But it's all good. It is what it is. Yeah. Oh, I know there are some terrible parts in Oz, aren't there? I've got some friends down that way, and they absolutely drives them potty. So yeah. I completely get it. The UK is terrible as well. We've got like whole zones that are still blackout areas for phones. It's ridiculous. It's not good whatsoever. One of those things. It is slowly getting there, but it is bloody annoying. Hi Ray. Hey Ricardo. I do play UK Tree. Yes, I play every nation in this game, Cuban. We do a little of everything. I've played Japanese, German, and we've played American today. We've been a lot of flip-flopping today. But yeah, I play every set. Every set for every vehicle type. We do it. Although my tanks are a bit limited. I'm slowly working on that problem. But yeah, I play every nation. The goal is to get every tech tree completed. So it's going to take a while, but we're working on it. It is a long objective, but it's getting there. Most of my sets are up into tier 5, 6, or 7 thereabouts. Tier 5, 6, I'd say is pretty normal for most. In terms of like actual vehicle completion, though, pretty much the end of tier 4 for most at this stage. So I'm a little bit ahead on research versus what's actually completed, if that makes sense. Hi AP, hey Dom. Germany ground, any tips for... Well, I'm very bad at ground, so I'm not really the person to ask. I would generalize the advice here. As somebody who's not very good at tanks, don't stress about it, take your time. Not everybody has an easy time with tanks. To start with, right? Just point number one. You will get some people that will say, oh, it's easy. Ignore it. It's not easy for everyone, so just ignore them being buttheads. But yeah, it's the whole angling thing, map awareness, spotting. The more generalized skills. If you're new and you're starting, I would focus on that. Focus on that area. Kind of build it up. Try and understand the other vehicles and how they work up against you. But yeah, angling and spotting are so important. Then obviously the ballistics of the weaponry is really important too. Again, it's more generalized advice. I think Germany is a little bit easier to aim, apparently, from what I understand. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm sure some of the guys in chat will correct me. But I think they're a bit more new player friendly as a set, which is nice because I've certainly gotten along with it. Oh, I'm so bloody close! I'm gonna get this done. Favorite country to play? That's a difficult one. For tanks, definitely Germany. No question about that. For ships, it would be France or America. For coastals, it's probably the PTs from America. For planes, honestly, I have tons of favorites. I think performance-wise, I play pretty well in American and Soviet. I've got a soft spot for British because of the historical reasons. So, yeah, it depends, really. Bubba, you can have a ban for promo. I will be reporting you. I'll also be banning the person that you're promoing. Don't come in here and do that. It's extremely rude. Learning the maps. Yes, 100%. Yes, learning the maps. Super, super important. 100% agree. Yeah. Yeah, for me with tank players, I was saying to the guys earlier, it's the ballistics and hesitation that really lets me down, not knowing the matchups. That's what I need to work on primarily. I will get there eventually. I'm going to try. It takes time. Everybody has a journey. You got to go at your own pace. Don't rush. Go at your own speed. It's a bit tricky, though, if you've got friends that are a certain BR that want to play. That does make it a little awkward sometimes. But hopefully, if you are playing with friends that are a little understanding of the fact that, you know, you're just starting out or you're working on things or trying to figure things out, hopefully. But, you know, but yeah, just don't be afraid to play around. This game doesn't punish you for trying different things out, so don't hesitate to just try. Just try. Because if you don't try, you don't know, right? You just have that flexibility in your mind, if that makes sense. Be very open-minded with it. You'll get there eventually. And obviously there's resources online. I don't make content specifically for the high tier stuff, but I am going to be making content about the new player experience stuff. So, player basics. I've got a whole mini-series play. I'm going to be basically doing daily bite-sized bites for learning new player stuff. How to navigate the menus. Tackling myths that might fool a new player. How to find and spec a vehicle. Things like that. We're going to cover all of that. Work in progress. It's taking time, but I am getting there. I'm planning it out. I have some community members that are like tank experts, plane experts. They're helping out as well, which is nice. My account level is 100. Account level means nothing in this game though, Nathan. But yeah, so I'm going to do bite-sized little tidbits, and then I'm going to do big videos that do an entire topic all in one, if that makes sense. So we'll be covering all the core essentials for new players or people that have been playing the game for maybe just a year or two. Alright, so there will be a comprehensive resource for players for this kind of stuff. I am working on it. I can't really speak too much to the high tier experience stuff because that's less where I'm au fait, but that's where community members who know better than me come into it. Yeah, level 100 just means you've played for a while. Exactly. A lot of people make the mistake of thinking it actually means something from a like a matchmaking point of view, and it doesn't. It's completely irrelevant in this game in that regard. Again, that's another little myth that we can cover in the series. People just see a number and make assumptions based on previous games, which is fine. Everybody's got their point of reference. Do you know what I mean? But I want to make sure things are contextually appropriate for this game for people, if that makes sense, because otherwise people do end up jumping to the wrong conclusions with things, and then it gets them misled. And it's not helpful. So, been playing since Christmas. Ah, fair enough. Well, hope you've been enjoying it. You found any sets that you like? It does take some getting used to, though. This game, especially with the UI, it's quite like archaic. So it can be a little bit fiddly, but once you get used to it, it's not so bad. Just things are buried in multiple menus can be a little bit of a pain in the chuff sometimes. Right, I was aiming a little over him there, but that was me trying to turn it in. And once I got it turned in, we were all good. Hi, thank you for the follow, AP. Appreciate it. That was me not paying attention. Brilliant. I could have had a strike on him there.
Saving up for a PC? Yeah, this game, you can play it on consoles. Now, there is a mobile version of the game, but the mobile version of the game is completely separate. So any progress you have on mobile is going to be completely isolated to that. So just bear in mind that. Yeah, this game is pretty lenient on the requirements. I can't remember what it was off the top of my head, but because it was put out in like 2011, 2012-ish, it's not too mad. Obviously, they have adapted the game and done changes to it since, but you have got quite a broad range of settings, so... but yeah, all the best with saving up for a PC. Hopefully it goes well. But yeah, this isn't the most insane game for requirement. I run it on high on movie settings, so obviously that's gonna bump the requirement. I'm also streaming, so that also bumps the requirement, but you don't need to go that mental with it. You're good at bomb but suck at dogfights. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, again, it depends on the style of dogfighting you're doing, because you've got turn fighting and then there's boom and zoom. You may find, Oz, there's one that you lean into more than another, and that might then give you a pinpoint for what you should be aiming for vehicle-wise, so that might be something to bear in mind. You may also want to bear in mind, you know, how good are you at your ammo management? Are you good at making the shots count? Do you mind a vehicle that's a little more flaky and that falls apart, but can hit really hard, or vice versa? You know, so these can all factor into your choice of vehicle that you lean into. You'll find something that will work for you. There's something for everybody in this game. It's just a case of finding it. And that's the tricky bit. It takes time to figure it out. And that's where it can be a little rough. Because you can play this game for years and still not be sure where you fit. And also what fits you at a low BR might not be what works for you at high BR as well. So there may be a situation that necessitates you grinding an entirely new set just for IBR. The name of the community is just Charede Gaming. The rules? Rules for what? What? Channel etiquette or lobbies? Lobbies are closed for today because this is probably going to be my last match. Japan. Yes, we're playing Japan currently. I need to get a upgrade for a vehicle. You want to do high tier jets? Yeah, just take your time getting up to it. You'll get there eventually. There's plenty of resources online for the high tier stuff because of all the esports guys, so there's a fair chunk of info out there. There's definitely certain vehicles you're going to see more at high tier than others. There is a more preference to certain ones over others. Again, there's the whole meta esports side of things. But yeah, a lot of it's going to really depend on what you've grinded, because if you don't have it grinded out, then you can't use it, so... Don't bother with high tier. I mean, it's up to you. I mean, this is the thing. Some people love high tier, some people hate it. It's Marmite, right? You love it or you hate it. Do what you want. What have I completed for aircraft? None. I have max BR, but not because of grinding. I'm in a really weird situation, Ollie. Have a great one, Spez. Thanks for being a legend. Appreciate it. Vegemite. Oh, God, yeah, the Aussies. Yeah, sorry, I'm English. Marmites are de facto here. Oh, gosh. It's like the pineapple on pizza thing all over again. Oh, jeez. But yeah, Ollie, I've got most of my sets grinded up into the tier 5, 6-ish thereabouts mark. Some a little further up beyond that actually as well. But I have got max tier for like America and a few other sets, but I'm a CC for the game, so I've ended up with a bunch of random prems. I've got like Sweden top tier and a whole bunch of other stuff. I've got some stuff just below top tier as well for like Soviet and a whole bunch of random stuff. So yeah, mine is not normal. I'm very much a grind a tier and move up kind of person. I don't go in for one set only, grind it all the way up. I do kind of the opposite to that. You had Marmite on marshmallows. Ew! That would have been sickly sweet. Hey, Tyrol, how you doing? Thank you very much for the share. You're an absolute legend, mate. Hey, SP, welcome on in. How are you today? Welcome on in, guys. Thank you for the likes. You're absolute legends. Alex, thank you. I hope everybody's having an amazing day. I know it's early in the week, but hopefully it's all going well for you all. Right, we're just gonna plop into this one and see how we do. You're not bad. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Try it on toast with avocado and a poach. Really? Does that work well? I wouldn't have even thought of... I mean, if we're in the UK, right, we tend to put it on toast and that's it. Or eggy bread. Eggy bread and Marmite's great. Make a little sandwich out of it. 2 bits of eggy bread, Marmite in the middle. Fritter. It's great. That's awesome. Love that. 1,000 on groceries? Holy moly. That's a lot. Hi, Colin. Hey, Frank. How you doing? Welcome on in, guys. Seriously, though, Marmite on marshmallows. Marmite. It's a... I don't want to call it a condiment. It's a spread. It's a spread. It's a thick, sticky spread. It's a bit of an acquired taste, but it is nice. I like it. I can't eat it like I used to, though. I used to lay it on really thick when I was younger. I tend to go a little more thin and dainty with it these days. Marmite's awful. Yeah, as I say, some people love it, some people hate it. Oh, the FWs? Yeah. A lot of people play those. They're very, very popular. Yes, yeah, Marmite's yeast-based as well. Yeah, they're very, very similar in how they're derived, Oz. I have Ollie, but I'm not allowed to specify where due to COS, sorry. I've actually got 5 up currently.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
What is the point of a big payload between your landing gear? No. That bit in the middle for that vehicle is a float. It is for a type of seaplane. So if I put this one up, this one's got it here. So you see how that's a hydroplane? It's landed in the water. It means you can actually land on water. So it's for naval aircraft, effectively, so they can land on water. You will see some vehicles as well that will have bombs mounted under here and stuff like that. That's a whole separate thing. But yes, that big float under there is a naval plane thing. That's one specific variation of it. There's lots of different options. But yeah, it's a way to land on water in this particular instance. There's certain sets, like the British, there's a load of like seaplanes. So you'll see equivalents of that effectively. But yeah, they have their own stylings. We can check it works, yeah. Yeah, I'm not planning on playing any more matches after this one. I need a toilet break and I'm gonna go put the other game on. I got 2 games to cover and it's already 4 o'clock, so by the time I get started, it's probably gonna be getting on for 4:30. But yeah, give me the in-game name, Hirsch, and we can see if it works. But, yeah, I won't be playing another match after this one. I am gonna have to swap game. So we've got All Will Fall, and then we've got Hosey. No worries, Ollie. Stay safe. Thanks for being a legend. And I will catch you around. I won't be live tomorrow, but I will be live Thursday and Friday. So hopefully I'll see you then. Yes, you can knock the float off. Yeah, if damage is done to it, yeah, there's ways of removing them. You can knock them into terrain as well. Don't recommend doing that. That can have some bad consequences. But I'm playing arcade, so I can't passively knock it off. It'd have to be damage. But yeah, you can rip bits off if you're not careful. So yeah, it is something you have to bear in mind. Yeah. What was the account name, Hurston? It was the Fortnite one, wasn't it? Yes, I've got the upgrade. Got it. Is realistic better than arcade? Depends. This doesn't help me. I don't see it, dude. L stream? Sorry if you don't like the stream, Cohen. I did at least lobby with you, dude. I'm sorry you're upset. There are other channels. Yeah, play whatever you want to play, AP. That's the one, thank you. Yep, give me a second, we'll test it, we'll see if it works. I could see you're online, so that's a good start. Let me try it. Want to play? Sorry, Quinn. I'm just about to swap game, dude. You've missed the boat again. I'm really sorry. I'm actually running late for swapping game. You've missed it again. I'm sorry. I'll be live Thursday and Friday again with War Thunder. We're just testing an invite works, and then I'm swapping game. I need a toilet break. Sorry, man. But yeah, sorry, Cohen, that the stream has disappointed you. Didn't work? Okay, hang on. Try one more time? I might have to add you, and I'll have to put a note on my system. Did it come through? I'm happy to make exceptions, but I try not to do it too often because, as I say, it creates issues. Came through but doesn't work? Right, okay, let me add you, and we'll see. Are you just not able to click it? Right, try now. I've actually added you now. If this doesn't work, then there's something else weird going on, which is beyond me. Did it come up again? Were you able to click it? Can't click it. Yeah, it's got to be something else, dude. It's got to be something on your different server is irrelevant on this. It will do the queuing based on the lobby host. He was on a child restricted account and a bunch of other stuff earlier, and he's on console. We've been troubleshooting the issue all day. There's obviously something else going on. The invite is going through, but he's not able to click on it. So, he's going to have to go away and troubleshoot that again. But we've tried. Right, let me BRB, guys. But yeah, servers are relevant. You can play with anyone on any server in this. You do server control down here. And it's flexible. Server is irrelevant for when you're inviting people. It's just picked up on when you're queuing, and it's based off the lobby host. So that isn't a factor. Right, let me BRB, guys. I just need to pop to the loo a minute. And yeah, we will come back and we will play today's next game, which is All Will Fall. And then obviously we've got Hosey at the end of today. So back in a minute, guys. I'll be as fast as I can. I won't be long.